era of old in 1920 when he was winning awards on a weekly basis, it felt like. And he has been. He made 6 big saves against Oneonta, a couple big ones in overtime that kept him in the game. And then you look at New Paltz, they won 1-0. He had a clean sheet. Guess what the biggest play in that game was? It wasn't the goal. It was the saved PK in the second half that kept that 1-0 victory alive.
Yeah, but if they didn't score the goal, it would have been 1-0 the other team.
All right, fine. We'll call them even because either way, it would have been 1-1. At the end of the day, Brian Terra's been great in that, and that's how this team is winning. If you're not scoring, you need great goalie play. That's what they have right now.
You know, my MVP, Dan Kane, the head coach of this Oswego State.
I don't think you can do that.
I can. I can.
I don't think coaches get MVP
Lee
awards.
and Kieran Gilroy have not started a game this playoff. They have been a part of every goal that has been scored during the SUNY
playoff. Why not pick one of them?
Why? Because Coach Kane puts them out there at the right time. You know who picked the PK lineup? Coach Kane, Munsky, Ryan Young, Ha-Jun Lee, Kieran Gilroy, Brandon Murphy. He put that unit out there. They need. It's
okay,
go to
guys,
Coach Kane.
guys. Question: MVP, most valuable player. Point
Booyah!
goes to Brian.
Thank you.
Moving on, the Oswego State women's hockey program has seen a quick growth in the last few seasons, and the Lakers look like an up-and-coming powerhouse, not just on the new HL stage, but nationally. This week, Oswego was not ranked in the top 10, but did receive votes. Should the Lakers have been ranked, particularly since the team beat Adrian last weekend? Jake, they're ranked in the top 10. Should they have been ranked?
Oh, 1,000%. 1,000% they need to be ranked. It's ridiculous how they are not. They went in and they beated Adrian, who did not lose a single game last season. Didn't lose a single game, okay? So they went in, they did that, they beat Trine, and you know what? I know exhibition doesn't count, but they beat King's College 18-0.
Exhibition doesn't count.
They are outscoring their opponents 29-2. Look at that. Adrian, they're ranked 10th right now. That's absolutely ridiculous. They go in, they lose to Oswego. How does that not, someone carry the 7 math? How are you not ahead of them? I don't get it. It's ridiculous.
Listen.
They need to be ranked.
But Brian, the pedigree.
The pedigree.
Yes.
Thank you. Thank you, Brandon. The pedigree. At the end of the day, this is what these rankings tell me, is that going into the season, Oswego wasn't viewed as one of these top-tier programs. They're proving to be, but what those rankings tell me is that Adrian was considered a top-tier team, Oswego second-tier. It was an upset win against Adrian, I think we can agree. Adrian hadn't lost since February of 2020. So that shows me that that whoever's making these rankings needs to see more consistency out of this Lakers team. They need to see him do it more consistently.
I don't know how.
That's why it hasn't
Michigan
been.
and Indiana.
They've only played 2 games in the last 2 years. That's the biggest thing for me.
It's absolutely ridiculous. Adrian should not be ranked.
Jake, I'm sorry to do this to you, Brian.
No.
But screw the pedigree. This point goes to Jake Johnson.
Oh, my goodness. Well,
1-0 in my career. I've only been on this desk once in this career.
I am the all-time champion, though.
You are. 21 straight wins.
21. I have the record for career wins. All right, that's all the time we have for today's show. We'd like to thank our good friend Brandon Ladd for coming on and joining us this evening. Be sure to tune in to Hockey Night in Oswego on Saturday when the Lakers women's hockey team faces off with the Buffalo State Bengals. But in the meantime, for Jake Johnson, Brandon Ladd, our entire crew here at Laker Connections, I'm Brian Rudman. Thank you for watching. Have a great night, ladies and gentlemen. We see you at Hockey Night in Oswego.
Good evening and welcome to WTOP 10 Nightly News. I'm Julie Santiago.
And I'm Logan Stolberg. As we come on air tonight, Conservative Speaker Cherise Trump is just finishing up her controversial speech to SUNY Oswego students.
Cherise, who has no relation to the former president, has received backlash from some students who say her views do not align with what SUNY Oswego stands for. WTOP 10 reporter Madeline Cummings joins us live outside the Marano Campus Center auditorium where the event is being held. Madeline?
Thanks, Jolie. I am currently in the Marano Campus Center right outside of the auditorium where Speaker Cherise Trump just gave a presentation and was met with protesters. Cherise Trump is the director of an organization called Speech First, that advocates for First Amendment rights and files lawsuits against schools that violate the First Amendment. I was told the protesters outside the event were upset about the presence of law enforcement. Those students made signs and were playing loud music against the auditorium door. Inside the event, Cherie spoke on her beliefs on Title IX, how she says it is a violation of First Amendment rights, and says diversity, equity, and inclusion on campus is unnecessary. Someone inside the event told me that the protesters outside outnumber the students in attendance. Yesterday, Speech First tweeted, "Student activists who can't handle a talk about free speech are trying to stop Cherie Trump from coming to campus. It's not going to work. We'll see you at SUNY Oswego tomorrow." Earlier in the week, college Republicans who hosted the event met with student organizations that opposed the visit. They said that the speaker made students, specifically LGBTQ students and students of color, very uncomfortable. Reporting live from Murano Campus Center, Madeline Cummings, WTOP 10. Logan, Jolie, back to you.
Thank you, Madeline. Earlier tonight, WTOP 10 talked to representatives from both sides of the debate. We also learned that due to polarization between students on campus, the college orchestrated a mediation between the Oswego Pride Alliance and college Republicans yesterday. In that meeting, both parties agreed to be respectful of each other's sentiments. There, the opposition agreed to stage a peaceful sit-down protest, but despite everything, Kyle Camille, the vice president of College Republican, says he's excited to hear Cherie Trump speak about freedom of speech.
Around college campuses around this country, free speech isn't really taught much, and there's always backlash from the other side, and they push, speakers out.
However, many students have expressed their disdain about Cherie Trump's opinion on diversity, equity, inclusion, and Title IX.
Cherie stands for a lot of things that we are against. She wants to abolish diversity, equity, and inclusion practices. She wants Title IX to not include protections for non-binary students. She wants affirmative action to be abolished. She wants to ban bias reporting systems on campuses. All of these things that make SUNY Oswego supposedly a safe and accepting environment are things that she is against.
Trump has written articles expressing the dangers of Title IX and how pronouns endanger freedom of speech.
Also, multiple policemen along with a canine officer were present to protect Cherie Trump. We have reports that inside the point, where there were peaceful protests, were making posters. The atmosphere got very tense when students found out about the presence of the police on campus. Some students got emotional and said it was unnecessary because of the peaceful nature of the protest.
And in other news, April is Sexual Assault Awareness Month, and SUNY Oswego's Title IX office is hosting events to learn about the prevention of sexual and interpersonal violence. Upcoming events include the movie screening of On the Basis of Sex on April 11th, It's on Oz Day on April 20th, and Yards for Yeardley on April 26th. All students are encouraged to attend. For more events or volunteer opportunities, go to tinyurl.com/itsOnOz events.
Speaking of Yards for Yardley, SUNY Oswego's 8th annual Yards for Yardley will be taking place on April 26 from 10 a.m. to 5 p.m. The walk is to remember Yardley love and all the victims of SUNY violence. You can walk/run/roll any distance of the academic quad or even participate virtually. Rain location will be in Sweatman Gym. For questions or accommodations, email lisa.evaneski.oswego.edu.
NYC Mayor Eric Adams and Police Commissioner Keechant Sewell honored 3 NYPD officers this morning. The officers were injured during a machete-style attack at Times Square on New Year's Eve. The attack happened on near 52nd and 8th Street. Authorities say that 19-year-old Trevor Bickford of Maine pulled out a machete and attacked the 3 officers. The 3 officers are fully recovered and back on duty. After today's weather, the old saying, April showers bring May flowers, is looking real true right now.
Storm Team 10 meteorologist Lily Zent joins us in the studio. Lily, what can we expect heading into this weekend?
Thanks, guys. So we did see some thunder showers today. We're seeing more rain persisting into the later evening and into the morning, but hopefully that'll clear up around 10 a.m. We're going to see this weekend, it'll be partly cloudy, a little bit warmer, and warmer temperatures to come hopefully next week. Back to you guys at the desk.
Thank you, Lily. Still ahead, what a federal judge is saying about the city of Chicago.
And why the National Public Radio is criticizing Twitter and how it could affect you.
Say, President Stanley, whenever there's bad weather, who would you turn to?
I'd turn to Storm Team 10.
No, but you've got to say it like this. Storm Team 10. Say it with me. Storm Team 10.
Roll it.
Jill told me it was Kitty from Glee. Yeah, what is it?
Al Roker. Hi everyone, I'm your Storm Team 10 meteorologist Lily Zent, and right now our current conditions, it's about 60 degrees outside. We are seeing some light showers. Those are going to persist into the evening and into the morning. And right now the dew point is going to be around 59 degrees and the relative humidity is going to be around 96 degrees. We can see the convective storm system moving across the state up into the northeastern portion of the state. Currently it's sitting around Oswego, Ontario County, and Syracuse especially. Even up in the Adirondacks, they are seeing some showers and possible thunderstorms later into the evening. For tomorrow, our convective outlook, we are going to have a marginal risk area in Oswego. We're going to see more risk for thunderstorms down in Ohio and even into Tennessee, and then up in Pennsylvania there's going to be a slight risk for some thunderstorms, but hopefully we won't see too many here later in the morning. And then across the state tomorrow we're going to see temperatures around 60 degrees. It's going to be cooler in the western New York area and then warmer over in the downstate area. And then our 7-day forecast. Tomorrow it's going to be a high of 47 degrees with a low of 35 degrees and partly cloudy. It's going to be 41 degrees on Friday and then a low of 30 degrees Friday night. We're going to see lower temperatures on Saturday, but hopefully that'll start to warm up as the week starts, and we're going to see 60 degrees on Wednesday, so that's exciting, although it might be partly cloudy as the week moves on. That's all for my forecast. Back to you guys at the desk.
Thank you, Lily. NPR is criticizing Twitter for labeling the public radio broadcaster as state-affiliated media. National Public Radio CEO John Lansing is calling the action unacceptable and a violation of Twitter's own policy. NPR does receive some government funding, but the vast majority comes from corporate sponsors and public broadcasting membership fees. The National Radio Network says it is proud of its standards of journalism and independence. Meanwhile, other outlets similar to NPR, like the BBC, remain unlabeled. CNN has reached out to Twitter for a comment on the controversial decision.
A destructive storm system that spawned at least 10 reported tornadoes so far turned deadly Wednesday. Officials in Missouri say 4 people are dead and several others injured after a reported tornado there. Laura Aguirre brings us more as residents get their first look at the early morning damage and where the dangerous weather is heading next.
Bollinger County, Missouri, hit by a deadly storm in the early morning hours Wednesday. The number of fatalities could rise in the coming hours as state highway police there say search and rescue efforts continue. This savage storm system, threatening about 60 million Americans, is moving east after battering parts of Missouri, Illinois, Iowa, and Michigan.
Oh my God!
Kelowna, Illinois, still assessing major damage after being hit by at least one of 7 reported tornadoes to roar through that state Tuesday.
I mean, we're lucky. I don't know. I look at all this and I'm just like amazed.
We're just hoping that it gets by us and we don't have no more damage, but that's what we're praying for now.
Oh, she is a beauty. Oh my God.
In neighboring Iowa, tornadoes like this one in Pleasantville Tuesday weren't the only continuing weather threat. Hail the size of baseballs or even larger reported here and in several cities across the Midwest. To the south, more hail and tornado watches in effect for parts of Texas, Oklahoma, and Arkansas, including Little Rock, heavily damaged in last week's severe storms. The National Weather Service warns everyone in the affected central and southern regions to heed all severe weather advisories through Wednesday. I'm Laura Aguirre reporting.
The impacted area also includes parts of Indiana, Kentucky, and Ohio, where a new tornado watch is in place through early evening Wednesday, says the Storm Prediction Center. And from twisters and hail in the central and southern regions to blizzards in the northwest near whiteout conditions forced more than 100 miles of Interstate 90 to shut down Wednesday, with heavy snow accumulation expected from the northern Rockies to the northern plains. In some places, over 2 feet, reports the National Weather Service, adding that life-threatening wind chills below zero are forecast in those same areas.
On Friday, a federal judge ruled that the city of Chicago is in violation of the Americans with Disabilities Act. According to a lawsuit filed in 2021, the city allegedly failed to install pedestrian signals that are specifically designed to aid the blind or visually impaired. A DOJ statement reiterates that the city only installed accessible crossing signals at a quote, a minuscule portion of the whole. According to the Assistant Attorney General, the DOJ is committed to finding a remedy that addresses the discrimination against blind people in Chicago.
President Biden will visit Northern Ireland to mark the 25th anniversary of the Good Friday Agreement. Biden will visit Ireland from April 12th to 14th, but not before he visits Belfast on the 11th of April. The Good Friday Agreement was a peace deal signed by Bill Clinton in 1998 to end the conflict in Northern Ireland. Coming up on WTOP 10, Governor Gretchen Whitmer repeals a near-century-old abortion ban.
And a new study links between sleep problems and stroke risks.
If you need to do something to feel okay to drive, you're not okay to drive. Don't drive buzzed.
Shine on that boy. Look at the bling. Look at do we got a diamond tester on? Yeah, that's getting bad. Yep. 10 out of 10 recommend on Yelp.
We're going to the playoffs. I can't believe I missed that. Every time I'm buzzed, I spend too much time on my phone. What? I should take your phone away. No. I'll call for a ride. Hey, why does my face look like that?
I'm playing with these new face filters.
Okay, you know what? Yep, that's mine.
But I need that back.
No.
Kevin!
Welcome back to WTOP 10 Nightly News.
Let's get into your health and consumer report.
A new study is suggesting that having poor sleep may bring a higher risk for a stroke. The study, published today in the journal Neurology, says researchers looked at data from nearly 4,500 people around the world. Still, the study only showed an association between strokes and sleep problems, not a definite link. With causing hardship in regulating the metabolism, blood pressure, and inflammation of the body, when it comes to sleeping, it is important to not watch TV or be on your phone 30 minutes before you go to sleep. Instead, activities such as reading a book can help to calm the body and fall asleep. Some possible good news for the Federal Reserve: job openings in the U.S. dropped to about 9.9 million in February, the lowest number since May 2021. According to data from the Bureau of Labor Statistics, Ivan Rodriguez joins us live to discuss how this could be a positive sign in the Fed's fight against inflation.
According to the risk index score for job losses information services, transportation and warehousing are projected to be at the greatest risk of job losses.
Michigan's governor signed a new law that repeals an almost century-old abortion ban. That law has been on the books since 1931. It has not been enforced since the Supreme Court overturned Roe v. Wade last year. Both chambers of the state's legislature voted to repeal the law last month in a 20-18 vote. Governor Gretchen Whitmer said she was slaying a zombie before signing the new legislation, calling the ban threat coming back to haunt us all.
The fact that any elected official feels emboldened to advocate for these heinous bills restricting access is cruel and disturbing. Those types of laws are un-American, anti-freedom, and frankly sickening.
Lace up your sneakers and start moving. Today is National Walking Day since 2007. On the first Wednesday in April, the American Heart Association takes time to remind people about the health benefits of walking. It doesn't have to be long. Just carve out 30 minutes at some point during your day. The American Heart Association encourages you to walk with a friend. Be sure to stretch. And don't forget, drink lots of water.
Indeed, drink lots of water. Coming up in sports, Alex Brooks joins us in the studio.
Alex, what can we expect in sports throughout the end of the week?
Thanks, guys. Oswego Athletics had a rough go of things on Tuesday. Syracuse Mets looked to make it 2 straight, and the Yanks and Phils battled it out in the Bronx. All this and more after the break.
Welcome back to Major Discussions.
Did you know dragging chains can spark a wildfire?
Only you can prevent wildfires.
When I was in foster care, I never knew when I would have to move. So I always had my suitcase ready to go. Then one day I was adopted. My new parents opened their hearts and home to me. My parents cook my favorite breakfast for me every morning. My parents take me on trips I never thought I would go on. They gave me a home and an even better reason to use that suitcase. My parents aren't perfect, but they're perfect for me.
Hey there, I'm Al Roker, class of 76. Yes, way back in 76. Back when the earth was cooling. You're watching WTOP.
Welcome back to WTOP 10 Nightly News. I'm Alex Brooks with your Wednesday Sports Report, and let's get right to it. Starting off in Geneseo, the Oswego women's lacrosse team took a 13-8 defeat Tuesday afternoon. The loss was their first one in conference and are now on a 6-game losing streak against the Knights since 2018. The Lakers were outshot 33-27, with Geneseo's Emily Salinger having 4 goals to her name. The Lakers were helped by Sela Wiley, Shea McConnell, and Julia Quirk, who had all 2 goals. The Lakers will look to turn it around Friday on the road against Potsdam. Moving over to the Diamond, the Oswego Lakers softball team hosted a teal night doubleheader at home Tuesday against Hamilton College. Game 1 was a 14-0 beatdown by Hamilton that had the game only last 5 innings due to the mercy rule. The Continentals were up 5-0 going into the 4th inning when they exploded for 9 runs in the 4th to put the Lakers out of the game. The next game had the Lakers scoring 2 runs in an 11-2 defeat, as Oswego have fallen to 3-11-1 overall with a doubleheader at Plattsburgh on Friday. Let's stay with the bats and gloves in the Salt City as the Syracuse Mets hosted the Rochester Red Wings today and took an 11-4 defeat. Former Syracuse Met Travis Blankenhorn have yourself a day with 3 hits and 3 RBIs, including a solo home run in the 7th. The game was tied 3-3 heading into the 5th when the Red Wings scored 4 runs and then 3 runs in the 7th and dominated on offense. Top prospects Ronnie Mauricio and Francisco Alvarez both homered, as the Mets will continue their series tomorrow through Sunday. Moving to the hardwood, the Nets are so close to a playoff spot that they can taste it. The Nets are facing off against the Pistons tonight and need to go at least 2-1 in their last 3 games to clinch the final number 6 spot. The Pistons are last in the Eastern Conference and are on a 10-game losing streak. The game is set in Detroit at 7 p.m. Now let's head to Yankee Stadium as we have some Yankees versus Phillies as they face off here as you see that little guy with the Garrett Cole jersey. Top first, Garrett Cole on the mound strikes out JT Realmuto looking to open up this game. We go to the bottom of the first, 2-2 count, runner on second. Aaron Nola versus Gleyber Torres, and Torres breaks his bat, but it doesn't matter as that one is a base hit. Judge ends up scoring for the Yankees, and they are up 1-0. We go to the bottom of the 6th now. Torres says, "Let's run that back again, good sir." Slaps one up the middle. LeMahieu goes around, and he will slide in to score, and it is now 2-0 Yankees. We go top 7. Garrett Cole leaves the game. He pitched 6 1/3 innings, and he had 8 strikeouts to his name. Bottom 7, Jose Trevino launches one to left field, and that one is gone. See it, book it, pack it up for the 2nd consecutive series win, 4-2 New York Yankees, and they're 4-2 on the season.
Thanks, Alex. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back with some good news after the break.
Hey there, I'm Al Roker, class of 76. Yes, way back in 76. Back when the earth was cooling. You're watching WTOP.
The Candlelight Show with Chloe and Anna. Like licorice, Twizzlers, absolutely nasty. The thought of turkey is just nauseating. I think can't. you're wrong, is what I think. You think I'm wrong a lot of times. I do think you're wrong a lot.
When you look at the number of disasters in the U.S., chances are every area will deal with some kind of emergency in the next decade. And between school, sports, and social lives, chances are you won't be with your kids when it happens. Will they know what to do? Ready.gov/kids has the educational tools and information to make the conversation easy. When the time comes, chances are they'll feel prepared, not scared. So talk with your family today.
Put the keys down, Kevin.
But I'm gonna drive home.
There are several warning signs present that you shouldn't be driving.
I guess I have really been looking for love in this dating app. Yep, I'm definitely gonna call a ride home.
Welcome back to WTOP 10 Nightly News. While it's known that experiencing stress can affect one's health, a tip to help reduce things like stress or anxiety is exercise.
Exercise helps to alleviate the stress hormones, and it also improves the blood flow in the body. One could do exercise in different ways that could be found to be beneficial, such as walking, running, boxing, and many more options that one can find to be calming or enjoyable. And for some exciting news, if you look up at the sky tonight, you may get to see a pink moon. It won't actually be the color pink, but it will be a sight.
It is named Pink as a nod to the flowers and trees that bloom during spring. During a short time, the moon will move between the sun and Earth.
This causes the sun to look like a fiery circle in the sky, which you may see tonight.
Also keep an eye out for Venus and Mars. They will be out and relatively close to the moon in the night sky. When I first heard about this pink moon thing, it sounded like a band. I'm like, I kind of want to join that band. Sounds like a pretty good rock band, to be honest.
I mean, I am wearing pink tonight, so I think this is a
there you go.
Great night to wear pink.
There we go.
Floyd,
You're in the spirit.
Right, exactly.
Yeah.
Well, that's our report for tonight. Be sure to stay tuned for the break with Scott and Kate.
Thank you for watching, and have a great night, everyone.
Tonight, it's the mukbang. We're eating all our fave foods. And we're cooking up a special treat. Find out what it is. Plus, Kate has all the latest animal news in Kate's Petting Zoo. Right now.
From the Al Roker Studio and the Murano Campus Center, this is The Break with Scott Brubaker and Kate Donahue. It all starts in 3, 2, 1.
Hello everyone. Welcome back to The Break with Scott and Kate. How are you doing tonight, Kate?
I'm doing great tonight, Scott, because tonight is the mukbang episode of The Break. I've been campaigning for this since season 1, and finally it's here. Say how you're doing too.
I'm doing okay. I'm really sad that they took our monitor from us. That's why we have our tiny little logo up there. But I'm glad we can make this dream of yours come to life. Are we going to reveal what we're having tonight, or should we keep it a surprise?
I mean, if they watch the intro, I feel like they kind of know.
So let's see how well you were paying attention.
Yeah.
But let's get going right into our talkers. Starting on the topic of foods, one of my favorite ice cream places, Bev, just opened this weekend.
On April 1st. My
April
parents
Fools.
came to visit this weekend, and we went there to get ice cream. It opened at noon on Saturday, and we showed up like 10 minutes before because we weren't really doing much, and so we were just waiting, and we didn't see anybody. And I was like, "What if Bev's is playing an April Fool's joke that they opened today?" Because we couldn't see. Oh, I already said that. Sorry.
Anyway, was it an April Fool's joke?
No, thank goodness it wasn't. Before I tell you what I got, what's your favorite ice cream flavor, and are you a Bev's person, 6 scoops, or even a PJ's guy?
What's PJ's?
Oh, you don't know what PJ's is?
Is that an Oswego thing?
It's ice cream. It's like really low. It's not low key. I feel it's kind of like musty. I'm sorry, but it's like near the Big M.
Well, near the Big M. Okay. Well, out of those ones, I'm like in the middle there. Out of those ones, I am a 6, not 6. Bev's kind of guy. At home, my favorite ice cream place is called The Great Escape, but my favorite ice cream is chocolate chip cookie dough. What about you?
Slay. Okay, so I'm stuck between Bev's and 6 scoops, but I got banana cream pie ice cream at Bev's.
I'm not a huge banana fan.
Yeah, I know, it's sad. Okay, anyway, so I'm really on a food kick right now, and I'd like to talk about Pringles.
Okay. What about them?
They're just so good, Scott. I love me a big old can of sour cream and cheddar Pringles, even salt and vinegar Pringles if I'm feeling a little tangy. Do you like Pringles, and what is your go-to flavor?
Can you tell I didn't look through any of these stories at all, so I have no idea what we're going to be talking about. But salt and vinegar, I love the salt and vinegar
That's
ones.
a solid choice, yeah.
And I know Lay's, they try to they have their fake Pringles.
Oh, the stacks,
you know what I'm talking about?
The stacks. Why are you
Why am I what?
You're have an over-the-shoulder shot.
Over-the-shoulder shot. I don't know.
Anyway. Oh, I could have sworn
that's your floor manager vibes knowledge.
Okay. Anyway, I could have sworn the Pringles man had a monocle at one point, and I'm pretty sure I remember that. But Mandela effect. Do you remember that too, or am I just making things up?
He has a monocle.
No, he doesn't.
I swear to you.
No, yeah, that's what I thought.
And we
but
don't
he
have the
doesn't.
video for it because it got messed up. I'm gonna look it up.
Oh well.
Pringles man. Anyway, you keep going.
Okay, so I'd also like to talk about how I've been my goldfish era for a really long time now. This is the longest I've gone consistently eating goldfish. It's kind of weird.
Oh,
Just talk about the snacks you're going crazy
no,
for,
I'm
yeah.
actually more worried right now about this Pringles guy who does not have a
sorry.
monocle.
No, he doesn't. Yeah.
I feel like my entire life has been a lie now.
I know. We gotta wrap it.
I know. Okay.
All
Well, we'll cut into the.
Yeah. Okay.
I don't know. Okay. Anyway, she's
anyway.
yelling at us in the back. We're gonna talk about what TV shows are you watching right now? We talked about this during season 1. It's been a whole semester.
Yeah, it has.
Where are we at now?
Okay. Well, we were gonna talk about The Last of Us, but Scott hasn't finished it yet. It's okay. I'm not mad.
Sorry.
Yeah. But
I'm busy
I
guy.
started watching The White Lotus. I'm on the last episode.
My parents watched that.
Well, you should watch it, Scott. I think maybe you'd enjoy it.
I'm watching The Rookie right now.
Look what's going on I'm sorry.
There's stuff happening out in the hallway.
Yeah, there is. It's crazy. Anyway, Scott, you talk about what you're watching.
I'm watching The Rookie right now. It's a really cool show. I like detective, those kinds of shows. So that's what I'm interested in. I did want to bring up one of my fave shows that's supposed to be making a comeback.
Really?
Yeah, Total Drama Island.
Oh, yes. I love Total Drama Island. Sorry, I'm waving to everybody. I feel like a celebrity.
Okay.
Anyway, Total Drama Island. I love Gwen. She's a slay.
I'm a big Owen guy. He's funny. That show, it really
Gwen should have won. I'm sorry.
Sorry, not sorry.
I love Gwen. That's it. I mean,
that's a real take.
It is a real take.
Speaking of being real.
Gwen, oh, okay.
Should we move on to our favorite segment?
I mean, we can. Why
it's
not?
time for it. Ready?
How real are we? Oh, cute.
Oh.
Anyway, I guess.
All right.
Oh, it's me. All right. So this is my Slack and Be Real. This was from Sunday, actually. I remember laying in bed all snuggled up, and I told Tommy, I'm so tired, but I can't go to sleep or I'll mess up my bedtime tonight since I have to be up early for work. And next thing you know, I'm napping, and this is from when I woke up, and you notice that there's little crumbs on my lips from I don't even know where because I was napping. Anyway, okay. My favorite Be Real. So this is when Allie and I were laughing because we could hear that she could see the northern lights from Oswego, and we went Friday instead of Thursday. And then we get Jared to drive us there, and then we get there and it's cloudy and you like can't even see a thing. And we were laughing because we were staring at clouds with maybe like a greenish hue behind it. But yeah, it was funny. Anyway.
We tried to see the northern lights too. I think that might be my first Be Real. I don't remember.
I wish.
Let's see. Oh no, this is my slacking one. So I was trying to do work. I wasn't trying. This was Sunday, and I like really needed to do work. I was like behind. Not really, but anyway. And I was just sitting there watching Glee videos instead, which that really shouldn't shock you if you know anything about me. I think I sat there for an hour, maybe just watching Glee videos on YouTube. But so I kind of teased the northern lights. If we see it now. Oh, it's not actually a picture of the northern lights. So this, let me explain, because I feel like I really hyped it up. We did like a Monopoly night, you know? We decided, we stayed in, we did a Monopoly night. I lost. Those two like played for another hour after I was done. My housemate Brooke and my friend Dawson. And then we tried to go see the northern lights. We sat out there for over an hour. Nothing.
Wow.
But we got Taco Bell out of the experience.
I mean, sounds like a bummer for everybody. Well, even for me, we didn't get anything. Anyway.
I know. Really wish we knew about it sooner. So we have a segment that we've been kind of doing on and off here, but we're officially going to start it now. It's called Kate's Petting Zoo.
Oh, okay. So a park in California is being overrun by rabbits. Oh, okay, yeah, that's my logo, everybody. People are abandoning their old pet rabbits in this park, which is like actually really sad. But there's around 90 rabbits just in this one park.
All right, the 90 rabbits are multiplying in numbers in the park, and it's causing damage. They are burrowing underneath the foundation of the community center in the park. People are just dumping the rabbits because they figure it's okay for the rabbits to live outside.
I mean, I say let the rabbits own the park and just let everybody go visit them. But like also put up cameras to watch who's doing it, because it's sad. Those poor rabbits. I love rabbits. I'm going to have a rabbit when I move into my own place. So maybe I'll go there. I'll take one.
We have a little rabbit too.
Yeah.
Oh, it's
right
a
there.
bunny, but wait, can I? I don't know if they can hear it. It's in a little. Oh, thank you, Kate. We can hear it in the back. All right, what's next?
Okay, so where was this research study when I was a baby? I have a nut and a shellfish allergy, and you would not believe how many times I got picked on for it.
I know, you're always telling me about how you can't eat Reese's peanut butter. It's okay. But what does this have to do with animals? Is what I'm asking. Oh, I gave you a segment where you can talk about animals, and all you want to do is talk about food allergies.
Okay, let me get back on track. A study has revealed that children who grow up in households with pets like dogs and cats have a decreased likelihood of developing a food allergy.
Okay, research has shown that there is about a 16% decrease chance of food allergies you would need to live with a dog. I think we have a picture of a dog somewhere in the back.
Somewhere.
Though, Kate, because children with dogs were less likely to be allergic to eggs, wheat, and nuts.
Well, I wish Winston came into my life sooner, because experts are saying that exposure to household pets help with the gut microbiome, and that's so nice of them.
Oh, very nice. Okay, so why does it say end in the teleprompter? That's kind of scary. Oh, because I didn't write it. Oh. Anyway, so we have a cooking segment that we did for you. So you guys are in for a treat. We are going to warn you beforehand. There's a lot of not cooking happening in this cooking segment. Are we ready?
Yeah.
All right, let's roll it. Hey everyone, welcome back to Brew Baking with Scott and Kate. I'm Scott.
I'm Kate.
And Jordan is not here with us today, but we did bring a few other friends along with us. So why don't you guys come on in? First we have...
Hello.
Oh, scoot down. Okay. Sam, who's next?
Hello, it's Thomas.
TCAF, and...
You guys keep going.
Jacob. No reaction.
So we're making, well, it was supposed to be raspberry, but I couldn't find freeze-dried raspberries, so it's gonna be mixed berry cheesecake cookies. White chocolate cheesecake cookies.
And
that. Remember last time when I cracked the egg and there was like this huge shell left over it? did it better than I did.
No, it's on the
never
counter.
mind. Bless you.
Listen to the armpit.
Now we just need to mix.
How?
Well, it says handheld mixer, but we can just mix with our hands. Not our hands, like a spoon.
Do you want me to get the handheld mixer from the comments?
With your hands, that's raw egg right
should
there.
I
That's
feel
raw
like we
egg and
should,
butter.
because
That's crazy.
like it's gonna.
Should we go on an adventure
Should we take the camera with us? Let's go.
We're coming to you live from inside the Commons. Never been inside the Commons.
The handheld
mixer.
Yes. You know what I'm talking about with
the whisks.
Yeah.
Is this the front desk?
This is the front desk.
Yeah, well,
this could be you one day, T.
This is so.
Hold on. This one's tough. And now we can.
Thank you.
You're so welcome. That's so fun.
Isabel that lives over there?
No, because I found something. Open the iris.
Why is the microphone dangling, Thomas?
Wait, that's funny.
I didn't even see that. Yeah, Jacob's back on camera now.
Can you include the why is the microphone dangling?
Whee!
Just because I think it's funny. I don't know. This is kind of dry a little bit, but the recipe didn't ask for anything.
Looks like eggs.
It does. Well, maybe I should read it one more time.
Sorry. You're okay. I'll edit it out. When I resubscribe to my Adobe,
Alright, Scott, I need another piece.
I'm gonna throw up.
Actually? How is it?
Honestly, delicious. I would eat that whole thing if it didn't kill me tomorrow. You doing thing about it. Scott, this isn't working. I think the main takeaway from this cooking segment is we don't know how to use kitchen utensils.
You guys don't.
I feel like this
Don't
should have
want
been
me
like
into
a
this
10-minute
childlike behavior.
Where's you? First he licks the dough off of your hand.
Oh, what's that, Merrick? You need the camera back? Yeah, I'll bring it back right now.
The only reason that he's back is the network told him that,
He has tenure.
yeah, the network told us he has tenure.
I do have tenure.
Yeah.
There's only one person in this room that has more tenure than me, and it's Scott.
Technically.
No, I haven't.
All of it.
So that was good.
I'm not even having an episode. It's just gonna be this.
Huh?
It's gonna be this.
I'm just gonna.
Chips in a cookie.
That's true. Good point. Good point.
That's okay.
It's so thick.
Should we go back on the tripod with this?
Yeah.
So I'm afraid of the oven because I'm afraid that somehow I'm gonna open it and then it just decides to close on my arm, so I'm putting stuff in. And that's why.
I think you need to have exposure therapy. We just need to close.
Kate, get in the oven.
Get in the oven.
Get in the oven. Let's slam Kate's arm in the oven. I think this is just about as mixed up as
Get
we
in.
can get.
Well, I was gonna.
Get in.
Well, I have pickled jalapeno garlic in my fridge at home. Kate faces her
Look at the
fear.
thumbnail.
Not clickbait.
Almost dies. Kate almost dies. Oven,
Let me
just
get
open
down.
it all the way.
We'll get the money shot.
Just like that. Ow!
Look out!
Not clickbait.
Not.
Hooray.
Wait, did you guys? Guys, I wonder what Ben's gonna be.
Specifically this one.
Hey, that's gonna be a perfect size one.
It's like the, not to keep quoting SpongeBob, it's like the,
Okay, so while we're waiting for our cookies in the oven, we wanted to give a little, what's it called? Promo to other stuff we're working on. So make sure to tune in Tuesday mornings at 9 a.m. to Rise and Shine Oswego.
Be sure to tune in for Tuesday nights for WTOP 10 Nightly News.
Yeah, you can also tune in on Monday nights for the show Question Mark, and then you can also do Sunday nights every other week for Lake Night.
Monday, opposite of Question Mark, you can watch Cream Preach.
Wow!
Whoa! Wait,
Wow.
I think we have one more.
I just found
We have one more.
guys. You have to watch on Thursday night at 9 o'clock for the news. You guys will not believe who's recording right now.
She drops the camera.
No, you have to smell.
Ah.
Do you want to smell?
Yeah, I'll take a smell.
Okay.
What does it smell like?
Smells like the air vent.
Wait, you have to turn around.
It smells nice.
Oh, here.
Oh my gosh, are the cookies done?
Maybe.
Live cookie reveal.
Oh, yeah. It's okay if we share drinks because it's bonding. We've been together since the start of the break. And now it's the end of the break. April Fools! April Fools!
Punishment.
Look, it's just soft stuff.
I just put a jar in it.
We were so nice and gave you your job back, so.
Don't bully me repeatedly in there.
Look at the bottom of it. It looks kind of burnt.
I mean, I have a blueberry there. I like it, I think. Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Pretty good.
Cookies.
I wasn't crapping on it. I was just worried.
Is it Boston?
Boston.
You want to try?
Oh. Let's go.
Good?
Yeah.
Good.
Oh. Very good.
Good. All right, so here are our finished products.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Here we just have a half a cookie left.
So thank you for joining us on this adventure. Sam, TCAF, Bradley, thank you all for coming.
Of course.
Oh, absolutely.
Glad to be here.
Yeah, and when we come back, join us for a mukbang.
Woo!
Hi everyone, we're back.
Yay.
With our food.
It's time. So I think first thing we should do
Oh, okay.
is try
okay,
these
okay.
cookies that we made.
I'm gonna have this one.
I'll have this one. Cheers.
Oh, okay.
There's
We
like a
can.
hair
Let's,
on this.
oh,
Oh,
not
wow.
the hair.
Well,
We already know what these taste like.
essentially, the rest of the show, I don't want that. We're just gonna eat.
Yeah, that's literally it. Okay. Should we invite our first guest?
I get so self-conscious when I'm chewing in a microphone.
Well, I'll chew loudly for these people. Should we invite Cleo?
Yeah, explain what we're doing. Tell them
okay.
what we're doing.
Oh, okay. I won't take another bite. So we're just gonna have our crew come out, and they're each gonna pick a few things out that they want to eat with us. So yeah, we're gonna have Cletus first, our floor manager. Yeah,
Yay.
Cletus. Okay. You have a mic. I don't know.
I have a mic. We don't know if this one's going to work.
working?
yet. Oh, this one works. Awesome.
Okay.
How are you guys doing?
We're good. How about you?
Having a great night.
Tell us
Great
about
night.
yourself.
Oh, I'm Cletus. You know, about to graduate. Got to figure out my life.
You
That's
like
how it
skiing,
works.
right?
Yeah, I love to ski. I'm the vice president of the ski club. I'm the best.
That's
Hello.
cool.
Yeah.
Hold on, we got a little microphone action going on there.
Okay.
But yeah, I'm the vice president of the ski club. It's a lot of fun here. I
That's
know
really
you've
cool.
gone on some
Yes,
of our trips.
I
It's
love
really fun,
skiing.
you know.
Yeah.
Especially what else you can do in the winter out here.
Right?
You gotta find something to do.
Close to Oswego, though.
Yeah, yeah. Maybe one day the mountains will grow. I want to try one of these cookies.
Yeah,
Yeah,
go
go
for
ahead.
it. They're actually kind
And
of
pick
really
what
good.
you want.
Yeah.
Yeah. We can't keep people on too long, though,
We
because
have-
we want to make sure
oh,
we
yeah.
get through
Yeah.
everybody.
Yeah.
We should get Kyle out here.
We'll get Kyle next?
We got people
Kyle.
coming down.
Oh, okay. Everybody.
Oh, everybody. Okay, so Kyle's going to come on next. Oh, we're going to do one at a time because we only have one microphone.
I'm so sorry.
Ah,
Did you
Cindy.
even get it? Oh, you got a cookie.
You got all right,
Okay.
Kyle. Welcome.
Hi.
So you
Kyle, you have
are.
to use this one.
Okay.
Here, we'll get rid of this.
Yeah.
Okay.
So
It's
you
so fun,
are
though.
TCAF's roommate, right?
Yes, I am.
I'm sorry.
I appreciate
No,
it.
I'm kidding. We love TCAF. Yeah, pick what you want. I'm gonna steal a
Going for
hamburger
the
while we're
chicken
at it.
nuggets.
Oh, y'all got burgers?
Yeah, you want one?
You should say hi to
I'm
Tommy.
taking the
Say
other
hi,
burger.
Tommy.
Hello, Tommy.
Yeah.
Yeah, tell.
Yeah. Tell the audience why you're saying hi.
That's volleyball, right?
Yeah, Jenna.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, they play volleyball against each other.
Yeah.
What's on your hamburger? I was really hoping this would be like a baconator,
Sure.
but it's not. Okay.
Mm.
Oh, yours is chicken. I don't know.
Ooh, I got a double.
Okay. All right. Anything you want to say to our audience before we let Sydney come on?
Thank you for watching The Break with Scott and Kate.
Oh.
I specifically asked for this show so I could get a free burger.
Oh my gosh, did you really?
I didn't
And
know what
he
the free
voted
burger
yes.
was.
Okay.
Mhm.
Yes.
All right.
Great. All right.
Next.
Thank you. Who's next?
Thank you.
Everybody. Oh wait, I'll let you introduce yourself.
Actually, I was not prepared to come on air, but
That's okay.
that's yeah.
Surprise.
Yeah.
We have
Okay.
lots of food. What do you want? Take
Yeah.
something, please.
I think I'm gonna go with the taco. Are they all soft?
Yeah.
Okay.
Sorry.
And they're all like the same.
One of them has beef. One of them has beans.
Mhm.
You kind of have to
Oh.
open them to figure out.
I don't want to like open all of them. This one looks like beef.
Oh,
right
that one's
here.
beans.
That's beans.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Wait, I know this one. Sorry, I
That's
just put my
beef?
finger on
Okay.
it. There's
Okay,
sauce
I'll
packets
take
too.
it. All right. Oh,
Yeah.
that's okay. I don't need
Oh,
sauce.
you don't want sauce?
No.
Tell us
Okay.
a joke.
Oh god. I don't have any jokes right now. Thought you were gonna ask me like a more simple question, like what do I do?
What do you do?
All right. So here at TOP, I'm assistant special events director.
Yeah, you are.
I
That's
am.
right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I also have a show on WNYO 88.9, the Laker Radio Network, Sid and Friends. It's actually Wednesdays at 9.
Oh, okay.
So
Everybody
tune
listen.
in. It's every week, not every other. Maybe it'll be an OP next semester. Who knows? Stay tuned.
Right. Sorry,
Um,
we're gonna have to move on to the next.
No, that's
person.
okay.
Mm-hmm.
Who's next? All right.
Eric.
me.
It's Eric.
Sorry, I have my mouth.
See, I remembered.
We're running out of time. I just want.
I feel bad because we always Eric's name just slips
Eric,
our
what do you
mind,
wanna
but now
eat?
we remember it.
You got a burger?
This is chicken, I think.
That's
Oh.
okay.
Okay. Cool. Eric, tell us something about yourself.
Well, I didn't eat lunch or dinner today. I'm kind of hungry. And yesterday I woke up with a splitting pain in my side that caused me to skip my first class.
Well, is it your appendix?
Nope.
Okay.
Probably not.
I skipped my first class yesterday too. Sorry, Mom.
Well, Eric's broken,
You said
guys.
you haven't eaten yet? Take one of these for the road. Thank
Yeah.
You. All right. You're welcome. Before we get TCAF out here, can Kate come on out? We want to get all our new people first.
Oh yeah.
TCAF, you can wait. Oh, you're gonna get her. Hey, thank you.
Make sure to watch The Break with Scott and Kate.
Yeah.
Yeah, thank you for the shout out.
We have great video playback people on
We
the show.
do.
This
Here's
is other
another,
Kate.
yeah, other Kate.
Kate's actually been on our show before. You remember the Glepisode?
From like last semester?
Yeah. What do you want to eat?
I already ate.
Oh,
Oh well, you can have a
Sorry. No, I'm okay.
It's for you. It's your meal.
Thanks.
What do
Oh,
you wanna
Scott.
know?
What do you want to
Say
know?
something.
Ooh, I'm an open book. Where to start? Where to start?
Kate, we're running out of time.
I don't know. Yeah, I'm supposed to be back there keeping time, and then you hollered at me to come out here.
Wow.
I am currently rewatching The Office for the third time.
Mm-hmm.
Slay. Oh, we have 2 minutes.
2 minutes?
Tom Caparella.
All right.
Should we get the final three out here all together?
Holla. Yeah, I'll switch.
Thomas, come on out first because
I'm
you've been
gonna leave your
patiently
sauce
waiting.
here.
Oh.
Hey,
This
what-
is one of my besties right here.
Hey, what's up, guys? It's me, Thomas.
What do you want to eat?
I'll take the fries. Thank you.
And that's it.
Yeah, that's it.
Okay.
I've been the director for about a year, but two seasons of The Break with Scott and Kate.
Yes.
It's been a great time. Two very great talent here.
Enjoyed having you.
Very excited
Yeah.
to be on the show tonight. I appreciate it. I thought the video was great too.
Oh,
Loved it.
Yeah.
Thank you.
We
You
had fun.
I did. I had a lot of fun. It was a blast, but unfortunately my time here is thin, so I think we need to let somebody else
Yeah,
on
we
the
gotta get
show.
Sam K and Jacob out
Jacob
of here.
and
'Cause we only
Sam.
have like
So-
30 seconds left, so.
Yikes. So yeah,
Let's move. Let's move.
We gotta get.
You're gonna have to work the TD board back there to take us to breaks.
I've never done that.
Oh. Hurry, Jacob, come say hi and then run back.
Okay.
Hello, everybody. Sam, your turn.
We gave him his job back, so.
Apparently.
Yeah. Hello.
Sam can stay.
Oh wow.
No, you can stay if you want to.
Okay, I'll stay for a
But
second.
we also need someone to take us to break, so.
You guys go ahead. I'm
Take
gonna go
take
after.
food.
No, I'm okay. I ate already. I'm good.
Why'd everybody eat before they came to the mukbang episode?
Someone's gonna do it.
I'll do that.
What kind of sauces we got?
Oh, you can come back. You can come back. Oh, we only have 45. Wait.
Chicken nugget?
We wanna get out of here soon though, so we have enough time. You two can stay with us. How about that? Sure.
Yeah.
Okay. Should we throw it to break?
Yeah.
Okay, I guess. When we come back, we have your feel-good story of the night.
Bye.
Say, President Stanley, whenever there's bad weather, who would you turn to?
I'd turn to Storm Team 10.
No,
right
but you've
here.
got to say it like this. Storm Team 10. Say it with me. Storm Team 10.
Roll it.
Jill
Should we
told me it
tell
was
him?
Kitty from Glee. Yeah. What is it?
Al Roker.
All
Yeah,
right.
I guess we're just here with Jacob
Welcome
Bradley.
back. Our
Yeah.
final story. Did you hear there's a new Barbie movie?
Yeah,
coming
there is.
out?
There is.
Oh, we have a special graphic
Yeah.
on it. Should we take a look? I don't know what happened.
Is it 'cause
we
I'm
don't
not
have
back
the
there?
graphic. You know, I guess we just have to put it on Instagram.
I
It's just
guess.
coming.
Well,
Well, I
hold
forgot
on.
I was gonna.
Here, I'll hold it up too.
There it is.
Yeah. Beautiful.
That's our boy Charlie from the
Okay.
interview show.
I'm gonna still hold it up.
I forgot during the actual eating segment I was going to eat this cake over here.
Yeah, go ahead. Got Charlie on the phone. Okay, well.
Can we say goodnight?
Yeah, we gotta say goodnight.
I want to say goodnight.
Sure.
Good night, everybody.
Good night, everybody. Thanks for watching.
Bye. Thanks for watching.
Have a good night's rest.
Tune
You
in
deserve
2
it.
weeks. We have
A special guest.
professor joining us.
Mhm.
Yes.
This the Wild West, ain't nothing civil. Don't let them catch you when you back.
Hello, everyone. Welcome to Perspective Entertainment, the newest Black-centered entertainment-based show. I'm your host, Justin Clint, but y'all know me as Just. Alongside me, I have my goated co-host with me, and y'all need to meet him.
What's up, everyone? My name is Kashawn Blackman. Some people may know me as Cash. Either or is fine. I'm glad you guys are tuning in to Perspective Entertainment for some news stories, fun segments, guest interviews, and much more.
Yes, sir. So, Cash, we are getting into our first semester. How is your classes, e-board, and everything else that's going on within your endeavors?
Well, e-board, you know, is good, going well. You know, AMN, we just had our we just had our flag football tournament, and we also had ASO with their AAA cookout, and FAO had their brunch.
Okay. And I know I got my middle guest with me. Y'all do not know him yet, but we're gonna introduce him more after the break. But for now, Jordan, how is your semester going?
What's up? So my semester going, nice to introduce myself, I'm Jordan, current student here at SUNY Oswego and also part-time photographer. I'm an HR major, and so to answer your question, my semester going on pretty good. It started off slow, but that happens at every beginning of every semester, especially fall semester. I'm just trying to graduate senior, so everything cool.
Yeah, me personally, my semester is going swell.
But besides school being stressful, music is one of my coping mechanisms. One of my top 5 artists, PNB Rock, passed away recently.
Yes, he did. On September 12th of this year, PNB was fatally shot in a failed robbery attempt at Roscoe's Chicken and Waffles in South Central. I feel the violence in the rap industry is getting out of hand. Cash, how do you feel about this?
I feel like it's a crazy world out here. I feel like the rap industry is crazy. You know, when money gets involved, I feel like money takes over people and people use that as power. And I feel like the rap industry could have their negative effects because of what comes with the rap industry, because we don't know what goes on behind the closed doors. It's really just what they show us on social media. But it's a crazy world out here. People are even saying that his girlfriend set him up. What are your thoughts on that, Jess?
Honestly, I definitely think it was a setup. I definitely think it was a setup. Like, why are you posting yourself and you know you're with a celebrity? Like, you know who your boyfriend is.
Yeah.
And you're posting yourself with your boyfriend, and you're gonna post at a Roscoe's in South Central LA, out of all places where all the gang members be. And it's honestly crazy. Jordan, what do you think about this?
Honestly speaking, the whole situation is sad. He's a very talented artist, very pronoun, especially, you know, everybody, you know, our age knew him in middle school, early high school, and just to see him just pass like that, somebody who didn't really have beef with people or known beef with people, just breaks my heart and everybody's heart, because like he's very talented. He touched a lot of souls, and you know, as a person who using music to help, you know, portray his emotions and, you know, things like that, it's just a very sad situation.
And I feel like there's too much money in the rap industry for rappers to be killing each other. And I just feel like there's way too much money in the rap industry for everybody to be killing each other. But you know, the violence in the rap industry honestly needs to relax. There's definitely a lot of tension between rappers, but on a good note, he has dropped a lot of great music back in our high school days. What were some songs that really connected y'all to PNB's music?
Well, I know for me, I don't know if y'all know about Ballin', that's the #1 banger. Besides that and Selfish, I don't know, those 2 songs, they definitely got me through my high school days, man.
Yep. What about you, Jordan?
Yeah, it was definitely Selfish for me too, you know. Selfish is fire. And then he recently dropped one of his last songs, High, and you know, that song go high in the speakers. Honestly, that's like one of my personal favorites, something new by him.
Yeah, me personally, Selfish, of course. You know, I want you all on myself. You don't need nobody else, I swear. Come on now, like, that's really a vibe, like. And then also you got OK Fine with Jay Critch. And then Questions. Questions?
Questions go crazy.
Yo, for those out there who don't know about Questions, Questions is such a classic. It's just, but listen, when we come back, we will be discussing
all across the country, people are coming together to speed up what we can learn about health. The All of Us Research Program is calling on 1 million people to join us as we try to change the future of health. For your family, for future generations, for all of us. Visit joinallofus.org and find out how you can become 1 in a million.
Our son Arjun was born with cystic fibrosis. CF is a genetic disease that shortens lives. When the foundation was founded in 1955, children with CF rarely live long enough to attend kindergarten. Today, thanks to the foundation's groundbreaking research, advocacy, and care, some people with CF are attending college, getting married, and starting families. We've made amazing progress, but until a cure is found for all people with CF, we will not stop. Help us add tomorrows. Visit cff.org today.
Is there a danger hiding in your home? Unused opioid medicines could harm your family. Find your unused opioid pills, patches, or syrups and learn how to dispose of them safely at fda.gov/drug disposal.
Everyone.
This the Wild West, ain't nothing civil. Don't let them catch you when you back.
Everyone, welcome back from the break. I know you are wondering what Jordan is doing here today on the show. Well, he's a photographer on campus, and in my opinion, one of the best out here doing it. Jordan, tell us about yourself. What are you doing? And let's see some of those pics as well.
To reintroduce myself, I'm Jordan. I am a photographer on campus. And I recently started doing my photography around like the end of sophomore year, the end of freshman year, the beginning of sophomore year in my high school. Really started in the summer of August 2020 when I bought a Sony camera. And I just really fell in love. So I started taking out my own photos. I just had a tripod and I just took my own photos. And I later would slowly make my way to go and introduce myself to people and ask them, hey, can I take a couple photos for you, get your contact information, I'll just send the photos to you. And then I would transition to college, and that's where people would know me more, start hitting me up. So that's when I started charging for photos. And I would just at first I would do free photo shoots for people, and then I would slowly make my way up to $5 to $10 to $15, slowly build a clientele, and also have people just grow that brand loyalty as well for myself. Really.
Nice. Now, Jordan, everyone has a start. So what or how they started their hustle? Why did photography attract you so much to be one? Why photography? Why I want to be a photographer?
Really, there's really is a lot of stunts that really made me want to become a photographer. So for starters, I really wanted to have a side business. So there's so many things you could do on campus, and I really wanted to do something that I could do probably outside of college as well. So I bought a camera because a camera is an asset. So if you want to use money, you have to spend money to make money. So that's what I really bought that camera for. Sometimes where I want some extra side cash, I would use that camera to do shoots for people. And really, I just wanted to tap also into my creative side as well. So I do a little bit of painting, I do a little bit of music, with my friends, whatever. And photography is another way for me to tap inside my creative side as well. So it's really something I'm really passionate about because, art is very subjective. So when you're taking a picture of somebody, you're literally taking a picture of their moment, that second of their life that they could hold forever. They could show to their wife or their grandkids, for example. It's truly art.
Yes, it really is art, honestly. Some of the pictures you've taken, some of the ones that have been shown, it's really reflects on what you do and who you are. All the aesthetic, all those pictures that were just shown, amazing aesthetics. Can you agree?
Yeah, I can agree. Now, I know you took some pictures for me and Justin before, the pictures went crazy, man.
Fire.
Everybody was loving them. As well as I feel I feel as if you are really giving back to the people with your art and photography. With that being said, who is your biggest motivation to when it comes to keeping you in photography?
Really, I've actually had a lot of people who kept encouraging me to stay within photography. I know there's like a point in time where I wanted to quit because like at a point it started feeling like a job. But you know, I had like my housemates, for example, you guys.
Those housemates.
Shout out to my friend Addy. He really pushed me a lot. He actually started to push me a lot even before I even got a camera. He started, hey, you know, you should do photography. Tap into like your creative side. And Aaliyah as well. Shout out to Aaliyah. And yeah, a lot of people motivated me to keep on actually doing to what I got. I know last year I low-key lost sight on what photography was because, you know, like I said earlier, it felt like a job and I didn't really have time for myself, especially when you're dealing with classes and then you have work and then you have student organizations and then you have like your internship and then you also got to worry about your own mental health and stuff like that. After a while, it's going to be hard juggling so many different things. And yeah, I'm just grateful to have like a good support system to help me keep pushing myself to keep doing more and more and more, you know, grow that discipline as well as that motivation and maintain that confidence.
Of course. And another question, where can they find you at, man?
Oh, so if you, on Instagram, you can follow me at 1.8J, so that's 1.8JAY on Instagram. Or my Instagram, my main Instagram, ICPapi at ICYYPAPII. And so both have my booking website on both of my links, on both my pages. So it's jsadonbookings at wix.com, so you'll see that. And you can see many different type of shoots that I do. I do individual portraits, I do group photo shoots, I do event photo shoots, I do graduation photos, photo shoots. So if you need graduation photos this December or May, you could definitely hit on my booking website and I do that. I could also show, I have a lot of photos on my site to show, you know, how to showcase my work. So you can see my portfolio and things of that nature.
Yep. And again, you know, definitely book him. And, you know, me and Cash have gotten our pictures, whether it's from birthday or regular shoot. You know how he was finessing with the camera, all that. But, Jordan, thank you for your time. And I'm glad we could get to know you on our show today to really show everyone about your art and your passion. But speaking of showing talent, when we come back, it's time for our segment, Perspective Oswego, where we will be showing and highlighting people on this campus with a small surprise.
And I'm Donna. And this is the Sunset Show. Grab your low-rise jeans because we're taking it back to the 2000s. Let's go, girls. Us and low-rise jeans. Together. One of the boys. Boy.
Sorry, it's my agent. He told me that you're canceled.
Shebangy, shebangy, shebangy.
Welcome to the burial ground. Must-see also in all of sports entertainment.
Welcome back to the Kind of Lake Show, where we talk about anything and everything going on in our lives and yours.
Well, my birthday was November 13th, so it's been quite some time.
I think at the end we saw him get up.
I get that.
Here's a winner. And I did bring you sweater for everyone. There you go! I know your dreams.
You started the paper throwing, just the immaturity. You lost before you even argued. Pretty insane that the Clippers, 10 of the last 11 postseasons, they're in there.
Welcome back from the break, everyone. So, last week I got to interview a couple of familiar faces on campus to see what's in store for the semester and what people we should tune into and where to find them.
Oh, but we did even more than that. We also made fun of these interviews in a very interesting way. You guys are just going to have to tune in.
Here is your Perspective Oswego. Yo, what's good, everybody? It's your boy Just.
And you already know it's Cash right here, man.
And you know, y'all here with Perspective Entertainment. Today, we're gonna be doing a little interview session with some people. We're gonna ask them like their name, their major, what future events they're looking forward to, what small businesses they do, small businesses or little side hustle they do. And then, you see we have these little pillows on the side. You're gonna stay tuned for what's gonna happen next. Wait. How you doing? Yo, state your name, your name, your major, and your year.
My name is Victor. It's my major, right?
Yeah.
My major, I'm a cinema and screen studies major. My minor, computer science.
All right. So Vic, what is your side hustle, or would you say your main hustle that you do on campus, off campus, or just for yourself?
My main hustle, I do YouTube, stuff like that. I'm good at editing, stuff like that. So I really just do YouTube. My YouTube is The Young Vic, or The Young Vic 2. I got 2 channels.
At The Young Vic 2?
Yeah.
All right. So definitely try and find him at The Young Vic 2 or at The Young Vic. Another question, what events during this semester are you looking forward to?
I'm definitely looking forward to the CSA dinner.
CSA dinner, okay.
And I think as well as like a variety show, something like that.
Yeah, that's coming up in February.
All right, so I'm gonna look forward to that. You know what I'm saying? It's really what I'm looking forward to, and some more sporting events too.
Like intramurals?
Yeah, like intramurals and stuff like that. I'm definitely gonna play in that. So. Yeah.
All right, bet. Let's come, my boy.
What's up?
Chillin'?
Yeah.
Yo, state your name, your major, and your year.
All right, so I'm Jalen. I'm a business administration major. I'm a sophomore. That's it.
All right, my boy. So, my first question to you is, what is your main hustle or side hustle? It could be something you do on campus. It could be something you do for yourself. But what would you say that is?
All right, so my main hustle is I sell shoes. Like I sell shoes and Telford bags. That's me. Side hustle is me on YouTube, and like I have like a little car Instagram page. So I'm working on building that up as well.
Yes, sir. What car you drive?
So I got an Infiniti G37.
Okay, I went quick VQ timing. Okay.
A little fast.
So next question is, what events are you looking for, or like forward to on this campus, either this semester or next semester coming up?
All right, so for this semester, I'm definitely looking forward to CSA's flag party we're having. That's definitely gonna be lit. Then we have the dinner gonna follow that too. Looking for tomorrow. AMN got their football game. They're gonna try to pop into that. We got shows planned for next year. So I'm definitely like every event. I'm gonna be at every event. Like
yes, sir.
Yeah.
Look, chillin'. Let's go, my boy.
Good game.
Chillin'. All right, y'all. So first, we gonna start over here. I want you to state y'all name, majors, and y'all year.
Copy. All right, so my name is Mike. I'm a senior at SUNY Oswego. My major is wellness management. I got a minor in athletic coaching.
All right.
Hi, my name is Ricky. I'm a senior as well, and my major is public relations.
All right, y'all. So first thing I'm gonna ask y'all is, what's your like main hustle or side hustle? It can either be something you do on this campus, off campus, or something that's personal to you.
Copy. So I'm a health educator here. I do personal training at the gyms. So, you know, you can follow my Instagram page at Mike.Dragneel, all of that. I also have a side hustle of art. You can follow that at Selassie.art on Instagram too. So yeah, that's me.
Okay, my boy is an artiste. All right. What about you, Ricky?
So I'm recently a 2-times published author. I'm working on my 3rd book. You can follow me at Rick Rhymes on Instagram. Other than that, I was trying to bring back a poetry class. I might still do it towards like mid-end of October, so just stay tuned for that. That's at Laker Poet Society on Instagram as well.
What would you say, like what events y'all looking forward to? It could be this semester, this upcoming semester, you know what I'm saying? What events y'all looking forward to for real?
Oh yeah, that's a good question. Definitely the FAO homecoming on the runway show. It's about to be the flyest fashion show for the whole year. Definitely pop out to that for sure.
All right.
See, I gotta second that, but something coming sooner is the FAO brunch on Sunday. I'm definitely about to pop out for that too, but I'm really, really excited for the homecoming. The only other thing I could think of is BSU's variety show next year. I know you're about to come crazy, so definitely stay tuned for that as well.
All right, good. All right, so I got something for y'all, man. So we're gonna do a little skit. The person behind the camera is gonna trying to beat you in a pillow fight. But if you win, you get to give us suggestions on who we should bring on our show next. Y'all cool with that?
Yeah.
I bet. Look, you're about to have a pillow fight with the person behind the camera. Now, it's gonna be a 10 to 15 second pillow fight. If you win this pillow fight, you get to give us a suggestion on who we should bring on our show on this campus.
All right, say that.
Cool with it? All right, bet, let's get to it. We're gonna be doing a pillow fight with the person behind the camera. It's gonna be a 10 to 15 second pillow fight. And if you beat them, then you get to give us suggestions on who we should bring on our show.
How do we gauge who wins though?
Oh, by people that spectating.
Okay.
Feel me? All right, you ready?
Oh, no, let's see. Where the pillow at?
All right, bet.
What's the word?
All right, y'all. So y'all was all putting in pain, y'all all put in work in a pillow fight against me and my boy Cash. So question of the day is, who would you guys like to see as a guest star on our show, Perspective Entertainment? Starting with you, Mike.
Personally, I'm gonna just refer my boy over here, Jalen. He sells shoes, so definitely get in contact with him. You never know, you might find something that you've been looking for a long time but couldn't find it.
All right, Vic.
I'm gonna have to refer my son Jason or my son Amari. He makes music and stuff, so I'm gonna say him.
All right.
Me, I'm gonna refer Slay by Nay, Journey. She does hair on campus, best hairstyles on campus. His hair, my hair, come on.
I'm referring my boy HD Poetic. You know, he's a two-time published author as well. He's about to release the third book soon too, so definitely got to get him as well.
All right, y'all, and thank y'all for coming on for this skit. I really appreciate y'all. But one more thing. Oh, I knew it. Hey, Cash. I just feel like I won those pillow fights. I was putting in pain.
Yeah, anyways, I don't know about that. I'm not gonna lie, bro.
I wasn't winning some?
Maybe the beginning, but the last couple, nah. I'm gonna be honest with you. He was getting ass spanked. But as a friend, I'm sorry.
Yo, all right. Fine.
We'll be dropping all of their tags on Instagram. That was in the video very soon, so you can follow their hustle. When we come back, it will be the time for our beef of the week. So stay tuned.
This job looks perfect. It says you need a high school diploma. You've got one of those, right?
Skip the drama. Get your diploma.
I got that.
Find free adult education classes at finishyourdiploma.org.
Major Discussions is the new show that explores the stories of students right here on campus. I personally came here to SUNY Oswego for the broadcasting program because I love to hear people's stories and to do work just like this.
West ain't nothing civil. Don't let them catch you when you back. The boys is coming.
Welcome back, everyone. I hope you enjoyed your break and made yourself some spicy ramen, because it's about to get real hot up in here. It's time for the beef of the week. You know Tory Lanez has been in a few beefs with other celebrities, including an allegation on where he shot Meg Thee Stallion in the foot. Do y'all think he's too aggressive when approaching people?
Now, I think that he is not really aggressive, but he just uses, I feel like he let his money take control over him, you know? Like, he got money, so he just think that everybody's supposed to just bow down to him, like, you know, respect him because he got money, when I don't think it should be like that, because everybody got money, you know? Fame is money is really toxic and just media everywhere, in my opinion.
Yes. What about you, man? What you think about it?
I agree. So I mess with Tory a lot. I listen to his music. His last album, beautiful. But I feel like I learned this in my psychology class, but I feel like he's suffering from short man syndrome. So it may be funny, but it's a real thing. I heard a lot of shorter people, you know, have increasingly aggressiveness because of the unconscious feeling of their height, and also about the money too, like you said.
Yeah. No, I feel like the money is touching his ego for real. Like, I feel like the way Tory Lanez portrays himself, like, he tries to make himself like seem like he's bigger than everyone, but that's not the case. Because he fell off, came back. Because I listen to Tory as well, but I think what he did with August Alsina, he didn't have to have his bodyguards beating him, because it wasn't him. He's not beating anybody up. He's mad little. Like, I give him a nuggie. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I really nuggie. Like, so, I don't know, man. But
And, like, you know, the whole Megan's situation.
Yeah, he got charged.
Yeah, I feel like with that whole thing, it's another reason why the whole beef with Alsina became with not because of it being the forefront, but with him facing like a lot of time, you know, you're gonna have built up anger inside of you, and you know, things of that nature.
Yeah. So. Well, thank you for tuning in, y'all. Oh, never mind. I still have more to talk about. So, I mean, honestly, with the situation with August Alsina, I feel like August Alsina took it like too far. Like, he didn't take it too far, but like posting yourself standing up bloody on Instagram. Why would you need to do that? Like, what's the point of that? You gonna post yourself after you just got beat up in a fight?
Nah, I wouldn't either. I never really understood why he did that. Maybe for like a publicity stunt, maybe, or whatever. But I find that weird.
Yeah. All right. Well, thank you for tuning in, y'all. Make sure you tune in on WTOP 10 every other Wednesday at 9:30 p.m.
And make sure you follow
Welcome to Stick to Sports. I'm Zach Mallowan.
And I'm Joey Pulatsky. Today we recap the NCAA Basketball Championship games, the first few days of the MLB season, and we make our MLB award predictions.
Roll it.
Now.
The UConn Huskies won the NCAA Men's Basketball Championship game on Monday for the 5th time in their program's history. The Huskies defeated the San Diego State Aztecs 76-59 behind 19 points, 10 rebounds, and 4 assists from senior guard Tristan Newton-Joey. UConn won every game this tournament by double digits. What do you think made UConn such a dominant team?
Zach, they just dominated it in every single facet of the game. Offensively, defensively, three-point shooting, inside, the depth. Everything you could ask for. I mean, you look at Adama Sanogo inside, guys like Newton and Hawkins from downtown. My favorite player in this tournament, Andre Jackson from Albany. My mom works with his mom, Trish, back home, so shout out to Andre and Trish. I mean, just this UConn team was so dominant because, again, they just did everything. Regardless of what you're going to try to take away from this UConn team, if you want to try to limit them inside, they'll shoot it. If you want to try to take away from beyond the arc, you're going to have to deal with the most outstanding player in the tournament, and Sanogo inside. They just did everything, and with the depth, they could do it for 40 minutes, and it was just as simple as that. Everywhere on the basketball court, they're better than you.
Yeah, the one thing I look at every year in the NCAA tournament, guard play. It really stood out. Two guards who completely controlled the game like Tristan Newton and Jordan Hawkins. Hawkins averaged 16 points per game on 50% shooting from three-point land throughout the tourney. Tristan Newton averaged 9, 6, and 5 in this tourney. Unbelievable stuff from both of them. So if you have two guards that can control the game as well as score at will like these two guys, shout out to, of course, Andre Jackson, the other guard, but Adama Sanogo down low got the job done, and that's why UConn was so dominant. The guard play really stepped up.
We have to acknowledge the coaching, too, as well. Danny Hurley, what he's done, I mean, the video that's been surfacing from a couple years ago with, you better be ready, we're coming. He's been phenomenal for this UConn team, and they got a bright future as well. LSU defeated Iowa 102-85 on Sunday to take the school's first NCAA women's basketball trophy back to Baton Rouge. It was a day full of offense as LSU's 102 points and the total of 187 points set both single-team and combined score records in the championship game. Another record was set off the court as 9.9 million people tuned in, which set an NCAA women's basketball single-game record. Zach, you got Caitlin Clark, Angel Reese, ton of scoring. It was a great game, but your favorite takeaway from Sunday?
I think it had to be the scoring from both teams. 102-86 in a championship game. I believe this season in women's college basketball put them on the map. It was unbelievable stuff from both of them. Caitlin Clark dominated almost every game. About Clark and Reese, if one of them is going to trash talk, I think the other's allowed to trash talk back. But both of these teams did a really, really good job. Caitlin Clark especially dominating in a lot of these games.
I think there's been a handful of nonsense since the game ended that's just been put out by the media, it seems. Caitlin Clark and Angel Reese have quickly shut down. But I want to kind of say that it's a good thing because it means that people are talking about the game. It's bad narratives, but people, they have reason to talk about women's basketball. It was a phenomenal game. The game starts on the court. You need to do something on the court to even get to that point. It's not a good point to be at, but on court, what these teams did with Angel Reese, Caitlin Clark, the stars, the depth on LSU, it was a great game. Women's basketball is clearly in a great spot.
Switching gears to Major League Baseball, the New York Yankees have had a strong start to 2023 with 2 series wins against the Giants and the Phillies. New York beat Philly 4-2 earlier today behind 6 1/3 innings from Garrett Cole and a couple of ribbies from Gleyber Torres as well as Jose Trevino. Joey, what has stood out to you the most for the Yankees?
In all honesty, Zach, it's been the pitching. You have guys, Carlos Rodon, Luis Severino, Nestor Cortez, who started the season on the IL, as well as Frankie Montas. But guys like you've seen Johnny Brito make a good start. Clark Schmidt stepped up. The arms have been stepping up. We knew the bats were going to be hot eventually. Coming out of the gates hot, it's always a good sign. DJ LeMahieu's back to being fully healthy. Gleyber Torres is a sneaky MVP in these first few weeks. Aaron Judge and Giancarlo are bashing. You knew the bats were going to get hot eventually. It's nice they came out of the gates hot, but really, in my eyes, it's been the pitching depth that they have at the minor leagues and able to bring guys up. We all know the Yankees are going to face injuries at least some point. To know there's arms when guys go down throughout the season is a good spot for the Bronx Bombers.
Yeah, the bullpen really stands out to me. Loizaga, Marinaccio, King, Wandy. I'm still a little bit unsure on Clay Holmes, but had a great game today. And Canely is going to come back from injury. I also have to give a big shout out to Gleyber Torres. What he's doing is unbelievable. 3 for 4 today with 2 ribbies. A statement season this year is coming from Gleyber Torres.
After taking 3 of 4 in Miami to start the season, the New York Mets went to Milwaukee and dropped all 3 games, being shut out a combined 19-0 in the first 2 games and blowing a 6-2 lead before giving up 5 unanswered runs and being walked off today. Zach, your thoughts on the first couple series from the New York Mets?
It's been really ugly so far for the New York Mets, and the offense has been really inconsistent. The bullpen has been absolutely horrendous so far. 7 or more runs in all 3 games against Milwaukee in this past series. It doesn't come down to missing Justin Verlander. They need help basically everywhere, the Mets. They're really struggling right now. They got to hope that the bats find something out of really not a lot right now.
Yeah, I mean, you heard Max Scherzer in the postgame press conference yesterday saying that it starts with him, a team that's losing 10-0 and 9-0 on back-to-back days. Yes, you're going to need better pitching out of your starter, and yes, out of the bullpen, giving up 10 and 11 back-to-back, or 10 and 9, excuse me, on back-to-back days, of course, unacceptable. But there's no momentum, no fire starter, nothing happening on this offense, and I think that's where it all starts. You got to want to go out in the field, and you're going to want to play defensively if the bats are moving and getting hot. I just don't think this Mets lineup has the depth. I said it coming into this year, and now as well, it's being proven in these first couple weeks or these first couple series. But this Mets lineup just really isn't that great.
We're going to take a quick break here on Stick to Sports. Up next, we make some MLB season predictions and discuss the latest storylines out of the NBA. Stay tuned on WTOP 10.
Jill told me it was Kitty from Glee. Yeah, what is it?
It's Al Roker.
We're here for you, we're here for you. This is your channel 2. With sports and news and what to do, we're here for you. It's your TV, you're watching WTOP. Your TV, thanks for watching WTOP.
What's going on?
Yeah, dude, we go on at like 11:30. It's like
No.
What do you mean no?
It's 10:30.
10:30?
Yeah, it's 10:30.
What do you mean it's 10:30?
Hey, don't touch that. That's my ladder.
Hey, man.
Whoa.
You know this book was already discounted 10%?
Wow. Get a close up of that one.
Matthew,
Broadcast news.
look at that.
Can we go back inside? I want to sleep in the studio again.
Welcome back to Stick to Sports. The MLB season is underway. However, that doesn't mean we can't make some predictions for the end of the year. Let's start off with the MVP. First, Joey, in the American League, who will win the AL MVP?
Plain and simple, it's Aaron Judge. I don't know how you go against it. A guy you see there, plus 400, you see Ohtani leading, plus 200, Judge at plus 400, Mike Trout, Julio Rodriguez, Yordan Alvarez round out 3, 4, and 5 most likely. But I'm going Aaron Judge, a guy that had such a dominant season last year, coming back hungry for more with the contract and some stability as well.
Yeah, I'm going with Aaron Judge as well, plus 400. I mean, I don't think he'll have 62 home runs, but let me know if a team can stop this guy, especially with no shift on the left side. Now we look at the NL. Who you got?
On the NL side, I have a guy that's actually not on here. You see Juan Soto, Mookie Betts, Ronald Acuna Jr., Manny Machado, Nolan Arenado of the top 5. I'm going to go with the guy who's teammates with Ronald Acuna Jr., actually, Austin Riley. I think he's a guy that has the sneaky, can put up numbers this year. A guy that compares in my eyes with Vladimir Guerrero, Aaron Judge, Shohei Ohtani. A great hitter, protected behind Matt Olson as well. I think he's got a chance to win the NL MVP this year.
It's a good thing you didn't say Ronald Acuna, because that's my guy. That's who I'm going with. They're 5-1 to start the year. I think they have a great shot to end up running the National League at the end of the season. This guy's going to end up leading the charge. This team has made it to the World Series before. They have a lot of experience and a lot of players that can get the job done for them. I'm looking for Acuna to win it in the NL. Next, we'll take things to the pitcher's mound for the Cy Young Award. Joey, who's going to win it in the AL?
This is really my biggest lock of all these picks. Number 3 on there, Dylan Cease at plus 850. A guy that locates the fastball well, goes in and out, up and down pretty well. But the curveball and his off-speed stuff has more break than anybody in the entire league. It's disgusting. I like Cole. I feel like a homer if I went with that. And I feel like that's probably a little bit of me being a homer talking. So I'm going with Dylan Cease. Again, Cole, DeGrom, Cease, Ohtani, McClanahan, the top 5 on the graphic there.
So I'm going to go with Cole, but I will give a little bit for Shane McClanahan, because I think he's been really good so far. 2 quality starts. I think the Rays will be around postseason time. But let's switch things to the NL now. Who's going to win it in the NL?
Top guy right there, Sandy Alcantara, a guy that last night, just under 2 hours, 100 pitches on the dot. A guy that's just extremely unstoppable. The AL has way more arms in my eyes than NL. I think Sandy Alcantara takes this one pretty easily.
We're going to agree on that one. I don't think there's many pitchers in the same league as Alcantara in the National League. I think he's going to dominate this year. Finally, Joey, what is your World Series prediction for this season?
Blue Jays are going to take it. I think the Toronto Blue Jays go ahead and knock off the St. Louis Cardinals in the World Series this year. I think it's
The
two of the
Blue Jays over the Cardinals.
I think
neither on this list.
I think it's the two best lineups in baseball. I think when you look at what the Blue Jays have, starting at the top with Alek Manoah in the starting rotation and ending in the bullpen with Jordan Romano, you look at the entire starting lineup, Bo Bichette, Vlad Guerrero. I think they have the pieces there. The Cardinals end, I think Nolan Arenado, Paul Goldschmidt, two guys that are kind of getting towards the back end of the career, still looking for a ring to prove it. They're guys, and Adam Wainwright's there too as well. Wilson Contreras with a bit of youth behind the plate. I really like the Cardinals, and I like the Blue Jays to beat them.
So I'm going to go with the Yankees against the Padres. I do think the Yankees finally beat the Astros, but I'm going to go with the Padres to win it all. They'll win it in 7, a ton of bats in the lineup, and when Musgrove is healthy, this pitching rotation is absolutely lethal.
I'd love to see the Yankees in it, but again, I just feel like that's my gut talking. Moving over to the NBA, Joel Embiid went for 52 points on 20 of 25 from the field and 12 of 13 from the free throw line in Philadelphia's 79th game of the season as the 76ers took down Boston 103-101. It's a nice win for the 3 seed in the East in Philly over the 2nd-seeded Celtics, but the MVP race has shifted drastically. Zach, is this the bow on Embiid's MVP season, or is the award still up for grabs?
I think this race is completely over. I think it closed it out. He closed it out last night with 52. I just don't think there's anyone else in the race. Mavs are struggling, so Luka's out of the conversation. Jokic has been banged up all season long, even though they're the 1 seed. I think Giannis has done the same. I think Embiid has had a better regular season than Giannis Antetokounmpo. He completely deserves it. It's been a long time coming for a guy like Embiid who's been in the race almost every single year. I think he will win it in the end.
So before the year, the top 3 favorites were Luka, Embiid, and Jokic in that order. You went with the favorite Doncic on the opening night. I think I went with Steph Curry. I think it's Embiid's, without a doubt. I mean, if you look at how much the Vegas line shift after last night, usually a decent tell. Jokic got up to, I think he was about minus 250 in mid-February. After last night, Embiid's at minus 875. I mean, the award's locked up. Joel Embiid's going to take it home. And a guy, again, like you said, it's been a long time coming for him. With just a few games left in the NBA regular season, and this being our last show until the postseason starts, let's look ahead a bit into the NBA postseason. Back on opening night, October 18th, 2022, Zach took the Celtics over the Warriors, the top 2 preseason odds at the time, while I took the Nuggets over the Bucks, who go into the playoffs as the top seed in their respective conferences. Zach, you're sticking with your preseason prediction. You're going to make an adjustment here. What do we got?
I'm sticking with it. Warriors against the Celtics as we look at the odds. The Bucks lead the way. Celtics, Suns, Sixers, and then Golden State and Denver are tied at plus 950. But I'm going Warriors, Celtics. I do think the Warriors are going to win it in the end. The Warriors' experience matters when facing a team like the Warriors. I do think that Celtics can handle the pressure of beating Philly and Milwaukee.
I'm with you. I'm sticking with my guns here. I think Denver takes it over Milwaukee, like I said at the start of the year. I don't think Denver, I mean, they've been disrespected on the odds line all year coming into it, and now you see them there at minus 950. They've just been disrespected. Now that we have our finals predictions locked in, who do we think could make some noise who may not be considered a mainstream pick right now? The top 10 teams from each conference make the postseason, with seeds 5 through 10 going on the road, so we'll count those underdog teams as our sleepers. Zach, your team making a Cinderella run to the finals.
So they're not going to make it to the finals. I will say that I'm loving what the Sacramento Kings have done all season long, and they're not going to end up running into Golden State. So I'm going Kings, Warriors, Western Conference Finals. Go Kings, baby.
I'm going to go with the Cavaliers. I like your pick of the Kings. I really like, again, Domantas Sabonis, Kevin Huerter, a couple big additions. De'Aaron Fox has been nice, but I'm with the Cleveland Cavaliers here. I think Donovan Mitchell is a guy that's shown his capability over the years to just put a team on his back and get it done when he has to. I think the Cavs get it done to Donovan Mitchell. Again, I mean, we saw him in the bubble do it. I think he's going to do it again this year. He's going to put the team on the back. I don't know if they're going to win the finals, but I think they'll make something happen. We have to take a quick break. When we come back, Zach will be joined by Ben Diamond. Don't go anywhere. You're watching Stick to Sports on WTOP 10.
Say, President Stanley, whenever there's bad weather, who would you turn to?
I'd turn to Storm Team 10.
No, but you've got to say it like this. Storm Team 10. Say it with me. Storm Team 10.
Roll it.
Jill told me it was Kitty from Glee. Yeah, what is it?
Al Roker.
Welcome back to Stick to Sports. It's time for the fast break. Joining me now is Ben Diamond, one of our producers. Ben, what do you have for us tonight?
Thanks, Zach. Baltimore Orioles top prospect and the number 6 prospect in all of baseball, Grayson Rodriguez, made his MLB debut earlier today, facing off against the Texas Rangers and Jacob deGrom. Rodriguez had a solid start to his MLB career, tossing 5 innings of 2-run ball, allowing 4 hits and 1 walk while striking out 5 batters. Rodriguez is poised to become the anchor of the Orioles rotation for years to come and joins Adley Rutschman and Gunnar Henderson as top prospects to make it to the big leagues to the big league Cub. Zach, can this Orioles team build on their overachieving 2022 season with the roster they've built this year?
The Orioles are definitely a team to watch out for. I think they end up making the playoffs after just missing it a season ago. The one thing that worries me is their bullpen. They gave up way too many runs. They gave up a couple walk-offs against Boston. But looking at their lineup, Rutschman, Mountcastle, Mullins, and Moore, it's going to be a tough lineup to stop. I like this team. I think they're going to be dangerous come postseason time.
Yeah, they were really good. And I mean, focusing on Rodriguez, a 2.49 career ERA in the minors to couple with a .96 whip and 421 total strikeouts. Just really impressive stuff from somebody who is their top prospect and number 6 in all of baseball. But I mean, last year the Orioles finishing 83-79, really overachieving. I mean, they finished 4th place in a stacked AL East. Nobody thought that they would be even in any contention, but at one point during that season, it felt like the Orioles could make some noise in the playoffs. Unfortunately, they fell a little short, but we'll see what happens this season. With only a few games remaining on the regular season schedule, the NHL playoff picture is almost complete. With the top 3 in every division already locked into a playoff spot, all eyes fall on each conference's 2 wildcard spots. At the moment, the top 2 spots in the East belong to the Florida Panthers and the New York Islanders, while the West has the Seattle Kraken and Winnipeg Jets. Both wildcard races are far from over, however, and will most likely come down to the final game of the season. Zach, who do you have finishing in each conference's wildcard spots?
So I have it same as is in the West right now. Kraken and the Jets, I don't think there's a team that's going to catch them. The Flames are around there. The Predators are around there. But I think the Kraken and the Jets coming out of the West in the wild card. I think in the East, I'm going to have the Islanders and the Penguins. Obviously, the Panthers are top spot right now in the wild card, but they have 2 really, really strong tests to end their season. I don't think they'll get by in the end. I'm going with the Islanders and the Penguins.
Yeah, I mean, this race is extremely close. The Islanders and the Panthers both tied right now with 87 points. The Penguins chasing 1 point behind with 86. And each of them have the same amount of games remaining on their schedule, each with 4. So it really could come down to that final game. The Sabres sitting 6 points back. Still have a chance, however, it is fleeting right now. And Calgary and Nashville sitting a couple points back of Winnipeg. It is getting very close at the end of this NHL season. Moving over to the NFL, even though it's the offseason, there is still always a lot of news coming out of the NFL. First, it was Aaron Rodgers, then Lamar Jackson, and now it is Mac Jones. With Lamar Jackson possibly being traded by the Ravens before the start of the new NFL season, Bill Belichick has already started to shop young quarterback Mac Jones with the hopes of landing the former MVP. With Rodgers still on the market as the Packers continue to hold out the Jets as long as they can, the Patriots throw their hat in the ring to put another top quarterback into the AFC East. Zach, what do you think of these surrounding rumors?
So Mac Jones has been getting hate for a while. You look at his 2 NFL seasons, 3,800 yards in 2021, a pretty solid season, 22 touchdowns, 13 picks, 7 fumbles. Then in 2022, it really went downhill. Only 14 games played, just under 3,000 yards, 14 TDs with 11 picks and 5 fumbles. If the Jets get Aaron Rodgers, the Patriots clearly have the worst quarterback in this division. I think he'll stay this year. When they added Juju Smith-Schuster, they gave him a couple of guys, but I think they'll be okay. I think he'll stay in New England this year.
Yeah, I agree. I don't really see why they'd move away, especially because the transition from play styles between Lamar Jackson and a Brady and Jones type of quarterback, I don't really see how the transition can happen right now when they're trying to build Mac Jones into this roster.
And we'll take a quick break here on Stick to Sports. Thanks once again to Ben for the fast break. When we come back, Joey, Ben, and I will head into extra innings. Don't go anywhere. You're watching Stick to Sports on WTOP 10.
If you need to do something to feel okay to drive, you're not okay to drive. Don't drive buzzed.
Shine on that black. Look at the bling. Do we got a diamond tester on?
Yeah, that's getting bad. Yep.
10
out of 10 recommend on Yelp.
We're going to the playoffs.
I can't believe I missed that.
Every time I'm buzzed, I spend too much time on my phone.
What? I should take your phone away.
No. I'll call for a ride.
Hey, why does my face look like that?
I'm playing with these new face filters.
Okay, you know what? Yep, that's mine.
I'm gonna need that back.
No.
Kevin.
To sports, it is time for season 2 of Extra Innings. Right now, I believe we have Zach Malamud in the lead. Congratulations, Zach. Zach Malamud in the lead.
Somebody catch me.
Right now,
Guys,
7-3.
Catch you. I got to wipe the floor last semester.
I am
4-1.
Oh, I don't want to talk about last week. I don't want to talk about it.
Ben, you're tanking for
I'm
Wemby.
tanking for
Wemby.
For Wemby, yeah, exactly. But we have a new week, so it doesn't matter. Last week doesn't matter anymore.
We're starting in the total record, but sure.
No, it doesn't matter. We're starting with the XFL. The Defenders at the Sea Dragons. The Sea Dragons are favored at -2. Zach, who you got?
I'm going with the Sea Dragons. Ben DiNucci, former Cowboys quarterback. He was there for like 2 games. Josh Gordon, too. I don't have any comment on that, but we're going with the Sea Dragons.
Going with the Defenders. I should have done a little bit more research on the rosters, but you said they were -2?
Yeah.
Give me the favorite. I got to make up some ground on
Sea
Zach.
Dragons are
you know, I'm still going Defenders. I got to make up some ground on Zach. So this is going to be a coin flip game for me. Based off all the research.
I'm going with Zach because Ben DiNucci, he's going to take us to the promised land.
How about
Sea Dragons
them Cowboys?
-2. That is the pick. Padres at Braves. Braves favored at -195. Joey P, who you got?
I like the Braves in this. I think this is going to be a great game. This will be part of my lock of the week. You'll hear my spin on it in just a minute. I like the Braves. Just home field. The bats have been so hot. Strider on the mound in this one. I think it's going to be a pitcher's duel, but I think the Braves take it.
Yeah, so the line's a bit heavy towards the Braves, but I'm going with them. I think Snell is going to struggle again. A couple guys in the Braves lineup have been really strong against lefties this year.
I'm going to go with the Padres. I'm going to take a little disagreement here. I really like the Padres lineup. I think even if Snell struggles, I think the offense is going to pick him up and take this one home because, I mean, this Padres team is just really, really good. Now we're going to do a little something different. The Masters champion. This could be interesting because there are a lot of golfers. So this is going to be very interesting. Zach, who you have winning the Masters?
I hate to be that guy, but I'm going with the favorite, Rory McIlroy, plus 550. I think this is the best chance for him to win it. It's the only one he hasn't won. He's been scorching hot lately. I'm going with Rory.
Give me Scotty Scheffler. I don't know anything about golf. My boy Aiden from back home, who knows golf, he told me Scotty Scheffler, so we're going with Scotty Scheffler.
I was watching TikTok earlier, and I saw something that really helped me with this pick.
Oh, jeez.
Jordan Spieth doesn't lose on Easter. He does not lose on Easter.
Okay.
He hasn't lost on Easter the last few years.
Has the Masters
Jordan
been on Easter?
Spieth is going to win the Masters on Easter Sunday.
Stage might be too big for him.
He's going to win the Masters on Easter Sunday. It's been foretold.
That's research.
It's been foretold. But now we're moving over to UFC. Israel Adesanya at minus 135 versus Alex Pereira. Joey P, who are you winning?
Alex Pereira takes him. Pereira's just haunted Adesanya his entire career. I think Pereira takes this one inside 3 rounds. Going to put him to sleep. I've really liked Izzy, but Pereira just has his number. Izzy hasn't made up any strides on him, and Pereira takes him.
I'm going with Pereira as well. An unbelievable camp. I took Izzy last time. Izzy and Usman's eras, they're over.
Adesanya is my favorite UFC fighter in the world right now, so
Nice.
I'm going with Izzy. I'm going separate from these guys. This is what makes me 0-5. But we're going to get over to our locks of the week. Zach, let's start with you.
I'm going Minnesota, Frozen 4, plus 150 to win the Frozen 4. I'm taking that. Plus money? Oh, yeah.
Who you got, Joey?
That Padres-Braves game we discussed earlier, Blake Snell, Spencer Strider, a couple of elite pitchers. These lineups are both so good as well. Give me the over in the game. The under is too obvious. Give me the over.
What is the over?
First half over, Padres-Braves over 2.5, first 5 innings.
Nationals versus Rockies at Coors Field. Josiah Gray versus Kyle Freeland. Hammer the 10.5 over. Hammer it. There's no way.
Wait, Josiah Gray.
Josiah Gray versus Kyle Freeland.
I'm changing my lock of the week. CJ Crone, home run tomorrow night. Off Josiah Gray. Because Josiah Gray led the league last year in home runs given up. CJ Crone's been hot out of the gate. CJ Crone, home run tomorrow night. Put the bank account on it.
Lock 10.5 over Nationals versus Rockies.
And it'll play, so we could both win.
Yeah.
Home run goes, over hits.
Minnesota, plus 150, Frozen 4. That'll do it for Extra Innings. That's all the time we have on today's episode of Stick to Sports. Be sure to tune back in Wednesday, April 19th, right here on WTOP 10.
Welcome to Perspective Entertainment. We're here to give you the latest scoop and hottest topics in Black culture. I'm Monet.
And I'm Brianna. Girl, how's your week?
It was really stressful. I'm ready to go home, honestly. Because I know it's spring break week, I'm just ready to go home. It was really stressful. I have a bunch of midterms to study for. It was honestly a hot mess. What about you?
I feel the same way. Apart from classes, I have my 2 internships that I had to do work for, and I'm just ready to go home. I need a new hairstyle.
Yo.
I need to be cute. I'm tired of hair. I feel busted. That's how I feel.
Yeah, I feel, yeah. We're not even going to get into it.
Are you excited for spring break? Do you have any plans coming up?
Honestly, I don't have any plans. I really just want to go home and get my hair done, my nails done, just reinvent myself, and then I'll be ready to come back and finish off the semester. We have 6 weeks left, after we come back.
Yes, I do.
I'm so excited.
May 14th is circled on the calendar. I'm down. I'm ready.
Definitely.
I'm ready.
All right, so let's get right into it. So R&B legend Mary J. Blige is partnering with Lifetime on a romantic drama inspired by her 1992 hit Real Love. The coming-of-age film will follow the journey of Kendra, who is determined to focus on her studies but ends up falling in love with her film class partner Ben. Blige says that her passion for acting and music now include developing diverse stories with music as the backdrop. So, I have a question, girl. Are you going to watch this movie?
I am.
You are?
It's Mary J. Blige.
Yeah.
I feel recently from what we've seen, the Super Bowl performance and everything else, she's at her time where, she's starting to get her flowers and her
Yeah, and she's definitely eating power up.
She is.
Yeah, she's doing her thing.
She really is.
So, like, are you excited at all? Like, was it shocking to you to hear that she's doing this?
It wasn't a shock, but I'm actually, like, I'm happy. I'm content. That's how I feel. Because Real Love is a bop. Like,
it is.
Like, do the Mary J dance when the song comes out.
Not the Mary J with the boots?
Yes, the thigh highs and everything, snakeskin print.
Honestly, I was shocked. Like, I low-key wanted her to be in the movie, you know, because, I don't know, but I'm excited to watch it. I'm going to watch it. Do you think Lifetime is a good platform for this movie to be on?
I think so. I think so. They did an awesome job with the Janet Jackson documentary. So
Oh, I still didn't watch that.
You should.
Yeah.
But because Mary J. Blige is a producer, like, she's in control of her own narrative, so I think things would run smoothly.
Yeah.
So
yeah, I guess it's cool. I don't know.
Yeah. The power creator 50 Cent took to Instagram to share a series of images of luggages and stock photos while threatening to leave the network. In one of his posts, he says, "This is me packing my stuff, stars. Sucks, my deal is up, over, I'm out." In other posts, he called for the head of development and other members of his G-Unit film and television staff to get ready and to leave with him. Do you think 50 Cent is overreacting?
Honestly, okay, so we know how 50 be. 50, he's very petty. He does a lot. But honestly, I don't think he's overreacting in this case. You know, it's clearly that he takes his job serious, and I think he's just a little disappointed. What about you? What do you think?
It's just the social media. Like, why is it being brought to social media?
Yeah, I guess he just wants the world to know, you know, like how he's being done as stars.
But it's like when you're putting memes into it and you're coming at them, it's just like how, like, we're not understanding this. You know what I mean? Like, now it's looking messy now.
But he been messy.
That's true.
Have you ever seen that meme and it was like, oh, now I understand why 50 Cent got shot 9 times? Did you ever see that?
Yeah, I did.
Yeah, and like, I'm not gonna say I understand, but like, he's petty, like, you know?
Yeah. So,
yeah.
He is. So, what do you think will happen if he just pulls the plug with stars on the show?
Honestly, I feel like stars need power. You know, I feel like they really do need him and the rest of the shows that he make. So I don't think it's a good money move for them. I think they're better off just, you know, working out the deal and getting everything fixed.
What are other shows that you usually watch though, like on Stars?
Oh, on Stars, honestly, just Power.
Just Power?
Yeah. But I know that they have a huge, they bring a lot of money into the company, so that's why.
Especially with this season now, and from what it's looking like, the characters are starting to get their own like series and storylines.
Yeah, like I know Tommy has a storyline, Tyreek. And you heard of BMF?
Yeah, that's its own like show as well.
Yeah, it has nothing to do with Power though. Like,
no.
Oh, okay.
So do you think he'll like pull the plug on that one as well, or it's just like mainly just
Well, the
Power?
way he's talking, I think everything. I think every show he's a part of, he's talking about like taking off. So, I don't know.
Yeah, oh gosh. Okay, so coming up next, we have more discussions, games, and we'll discuss some hot outfits of the week. We'll be right back after the break.
Here you go.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Eva Marie smoked 12,000 packs of cigarettes over 15 years. She quit, and now there's a new lung cancer screening that could save her life. You stopped smoking. Now start screening. No matter how much you smoked, early detection could save you. Talk to your doctor or learn more at savedbythescan.org.
Welcome back to Perspective Entertainment. Let's get right into it. As we know, DaBaby has been under fire for his insensitive comments about HIV and AIDS at his performance at Rolling Loud. Recently, he sat down with the Breakfast Club where he talked about his controversial performance and how it was never his intention to offend the LGBTQ community. Do you think his apology was sincere?
No. I just think he knows he's canceled right now, and he's probably losing a lot of money, so he want to sit up there and kiki like he's sorry, and he's not sorry.
I just wondered what took so long. Because I know he put out a statement, like a tweet, saying, he apologizes and everything, but
that was the PR team.
Being back on the Breakfast Club, like, I just don't understand what's this apology about now? You know what I'm saying?
Bro, the money's drying out. That's what's happening. At least that's what I feel like,
So after the Rolling Loud performance, has he had any performances after that?
Well,
or bookings?
I don't know if he had any huge ones, because remember when it first happened, like a lot of companies or whatever was telling him like they don't want him to perform. So I know he lost a lot of money, So I don't know.
I just don't understand why he would say that. Why? What compelled you to say that?
Well, he said that he was like, oh, people don't understand because they weren't there. He was like, the people at home only saw a 5-second clip and tried to make conclusions about what he was saying. But either way, why would you say something so disgusting? You know?
What if you have fans who have this disease, and
yeah,
you're saying that?
Yeah.
It just.
I don't know.
Why would you say that? I just don't get why he would say something like that.
But what do you feel about people starting to interview him back? Because for a while he wasn't getting any radio play, anything.
I think it just ties back into the whole cancel culture thing and how there's a selective outrage followed by they pick where people pick and choose who is worthy of getting canceled or not, because they're apart from this in the media, DaBaby has done a lot of problematic things, things through his actions or things that he said. So it's there's outrage now because of this, this one insensitive comment. Whereas he's been look at the stuff before. You know what I'm saying?
Do you feel like he deserves to be canceled?
I do believe that people can change and grow. Don't get me wrong, but I just feel in order for him to not be canceled, he just needs to show consistently apologizing and explaining yourself. We need a little more than that. It's just not enough.
Yeah. Did you see the full interview of the Breakfast Club?
No, I haven't.
Yeah, I haven't either. But did you see the part when he was talking about he's in fear for his life from Danny Lay's little brother after the whole bowling ring incident?
He said that?
Yeah. He said he's scared for his life. I guess because he's in the process of being sued for it, so he can't really be a tough guy,
He's scared for his life.
Yeah, that's what he said.
I don't know how to feel. Wow. Oh wow.
It was crazy.
I mean, from the video, it looked like he was winning. So what do you does he mean in terms of in a lawsuit, or he's gonna come catch him off off guard?
Wait, what are you asking exactly? Do I feel
he said that he's scared for his life?
Yeah.
He means with a lawsuit, or
no, I think
they're gonna he's gonna physically attack him and catch him off guard.
Well, he's trying to say that, but I think it's because he's in a pending case.
Oh, okay, yeah.
He don't want to come off
That's what I was wondering.
Yeah. So
that's what I was wondering. Okay, so. Coming up next, we have another discussion, a fun game, and we'll discuss some of Rihanna's hottest pregnancy looks. We'll be right back after the break.
this job looks perfect. It says you need a high school diploma. You've got one of those, right?
Skip the drama. Get your diploma.
I got that.
Find free adult education classes at finishyourdiploma.org.
Major Discussions is the new show that explores the stories of students right here on campus. I personally came here to SUNY Oswego for the broadcasting program because I love to hear people's stories and to do work just like this.
Welcome back to Perspective Entertainment. Now it is time for Black
Card
Card Revoke. How to play? So Monet and I will have a series of questions relating to Black culture. If we get it right, that is a point. If we don't get it right, we lose a point and we are at risk of getting our Black Card revoked. Are you ready, sis?
Yes, I'm excited.
Okay. So, starting with me, question 1. Who was the first female signed to TDE, the label Kendrick is signed to? Is it A, SZA, B, Ari Lennox, C, Summer Walker, or D, Isaiah Rashad? Not a female, but yeah.
The first one, SZA? I'm right?
Yes, you are.
Period.
Ding,
Get
ding,
into
ding.
it.
Why you hesitated?
Because I didn't know, honestly.
I'm going to give you a half point because you
A
hesitated.
half point? That's a whole point.
Hesitated.
All right, let me ask.
Your question.
According to Kanye, who doesn't have the answers? Taylor Swift, Beck, Jay-Z, or Sway? According to Kanye, who doesn't have the answers? Taylor Swift, Beck, Jay-Z, or Sway?
I heard Kanye in my mind just Sway.
Yeah.
Sway.
Yeah, 1 point for you.
Okay. Next question. I hope you know this. Who wrote Young Miami's verse on the City Girls' most known record, Act Up? Is it A, JT, B, Coach P, C, Lil Yachty, or D, Lil Uzi, her boo?
Lil Yachty.
All right. Ding, ding, ding.
All right. How many kids does Nick Cannon have? Oh, hold on. I'm sorry.
I was like,
how many? 4, 5, 6, or 7?
7.
Yeah, you got that right.
Okay. All right. Next question. I play Ghost on Power. Am I A, Omari Booker, B, Omari Hardwick, C, Omari Johnson, or D, Omari Aldridge?
Omari Hardwick.
Correct.
Period. Okay. Who feels like Gucci Mane in 2006? Kodak Black, NBA Youngboy, Boosie, or Lil Uzi?
NBA Youngboy.
Yeah.
Okay. So when you go to a Black birthday party, what is something you absolutely cannot do? Absolutely not. A, cut the name out of the cake. B, arrive late. C, bring food. Or D, make your plate.
Cut the name out of a cake.
Mm-hmm. Ding, ding.
I'm crying. I never heard that.
I didn't either, but you got it right.
How do you know it's clean the house day? 1, there's no day. 2, you wake up to the smell of bleach, fabuloso, and the sound of gospel. C, you have a cleaning lady. Or D, you wake up and the house is clean.
You're waking up by the cleaning supplies and the music.
Period.
Mm-hmm. And lastly, who has the least kids? A, Stevie J.
Wait, all right, go ahead.
B, Future. C, Nick Cannon. Or D, Dr. Dre.
The least kids? Dr. Dre? Oh, Stevie J? How many kids he have?
Stevie has 2, I believe.
He only got 2?
He has 2.
Oh, he has 6.
He has 6, actually.
Yeah.
My mistake, he has 6.
Right.
Oh,
all right.
wow.
Last question. Who claims they had the greatest comeback? Tyga, Rihanna, Lil Wayne, or Soulja Boy?
Soulja Boy. And
he did.
He's the first to do everything.
The first rapper to do everything.
And he has the proof to back it up.
Yo, did you notice he always has the proof though?
Always.
That's
always,
crazy.
Always. Like never misses. Like he just doesn't cap.
It's scary,
It
honestly. All right, guys, but don't go anywhere. This is Perspective Entertainment on WTOP 10.
We've been marinating chicken in all sorts of liquids for 24 hours. These are vitamins and minerals and things that you need, nutrients. The chicken speedy is a staple of our culture.
Of all the things you've done with your bike, donating it to Goodwill may be the most incredible of all. Goodwill. Donate stuff, create jobs.
Good evening and welcome to WTOP 10 Nightly News.
For the governor race with a strong lead, former Governor Andrew Cuomo is...
Barlow announced the completion of a large building mural in downtown Oswego.
The renovations on the Hewitt Union Building, turning it into the new Hewitt Hall.
And as we move into tomorrow, that rain is going to be in our area.
Moving to the Diamond now, as Sweet Caroline got a lot sweeter last night.
Welcome back to Perspective Entertainment. Our girl Riri broke the internet when she announced that she and rapper A$AP Rocky are expecting their first child together. Since then, she's been giving the girls looks upon looks. So we gotta get down to it with the game of hot or not. So coming in first, we have the actual pregnancy reveal photo. So what do you think? The pink with the jeans.
This was cute. Very, very cute. I feel like this was effortless, and you could tell that this is her.
Yeah.
Like she didn't do a traditional maternity shoot. It's just her strolling. Just, you know, she just casually came out and said, hey, here I am, pregnant.
I'm pregnant.
I think it's cute.
Okay, so next up we have her from the Fenty Beauty Universe event in LA. So is this look hot or not?
This is hot. I think it's cute. This is cute.
I like it. I think it's cool. I don't have anything bad to say about it. So.
Like, what do you like about it? The colors? Anything?
I like the shirt. How it has like the little cuts in it. Yeah, that's cute. All right. What about this sheer black lingerie situation we got going on?
This wasn't my favorite. It wasn't my favorite. I do like the boots though, but I feel like Rihanna's that person that like she'll make it work. It'll work for her. Not my favorite, but was this something that you would wear?
Honestly, no. I really didn't like this look. You know, I didn't really know where she was going with it, or, you know, like I love Rihanna. Clearly she can dress, but I just don't like this look in particular.
Yeah, this one, not my favorite.
Yeah. All right, so what about this cheetah print coat situation with like the orange bra and everything?
I think this is cute. I do like the jacket,
Mhm.
and I do like I like how she styles the crop tops with pants with her
Yeah.
belly.
Mhm.
I like this one.
So a lot of people actually said like she's doing too much. Like when they saw this look in particular, like what do you feel about that?
I mean, she like was doing too much. Like the fact that her tummy is showing, like what is it? Like did they feel that her stomach needs to be covered?
Yeah. I don't know. I thought it was cute, you know?
I thought it was too.
Yeah,
Like,
definitely.
okay.
Okay, so what about this black lace ensemble?
This was nice. I like this one a lot. I like the puffer, the shoes, like just the all black everything. That's what the look gave. It's really nice. Really, really cute.
Yeah, I like, are those diamonds? Like, what is that?
I don't think they're diamonds. Are you talking about like jewelry she was wearing or
No,
within
like you
the-
see in the middle, like where the, what is it called?
Are you talking about the lace in the middle?
Yeah, yeah.
It doesn't look like it. No, I just think it's like literally black strings. Where did you see the diamonds in the photo?
Oh, I'm wilding. Okay, never mind. Never mind. I thought it was diamonds.
No, there's no diamonds on it. I was just
So
like,
what would you rate that outfit, like 1 to 10?
1 to 10, I'll give it a 7.5. It was like a
7.5.
calm, cute, like,
Mhm.
you know?
So do you feel like other women, like she's gonna empower other women to step out of their comfort zone when they're pregnant and stuff?
Most definitely.
Yeah.
Like, most definitely.
Would you wear something like that? When you're pregnant?
Not a crop top, but I'll definitely
Not a crop top.
I'll definitely dress up, like,
Mhm.
you know, find styles that I feel would appeal to, like my pregnancy
Mhm.
and stuff.
The crop top was too much.
For the black one that we just saw?
Yeah.
I don't think so. Not for this outfit, but if we can go back to the lace outfit where she had the lace outfit, I think that one was a bit much for me.
What was your favorite outfit?
Favorite? I think it was the pregnancy reveal photo.
Oh
the
my
pink
gosh,
jacket
yeah,
and the Tims. That was just like a effortlessly cute. Like,
Yeah.
just strolling, chilling.
Mhm.
That was just so cute.
Yeah, I really like that one. And like she's so beautiful. Like her makeup is all nice together. Like, and the pink is my favorite color too. So
It is.
like I just loved it, you know. What about the cheetah one?
The one that had the orange on it, right?
Yeah.
I had no complaints about that. I thought that was cute.
Mhm.
That was cute. Like, what was it that people were complaining about, feel away
They
about?
was just saying that like she's getting tacky, and I was like, Rihanna, like how is Rihanna getting tacky?
I don't think so here. No. What would you rate it? Like scale of 1 to 10?
I give it a 9. I like it. It gives me like cheetah girl vibes, you know.
Cheetah girls?
Yeah.
Okay. Cute.
What would you rate it?
I'll give this one an 8. Definitely an 8.
What about the green one, the green shirt?
The green shirt?
Yeah, what would you rate that?
I think that one was cute.
What would you rate it though?
I give this one a 9 for sure. I love the sleek straight hair, the red lip gloss. I mean the red lipstick. The top was nice. Like the green and the purple, it was a nice contribution, like a nice color together.
Yeah.
I like
What
dig
color
it.
are the shoes? Like, are they like silver?
They look silver.
Yeah, I think it went together. I would rate that, I guess I'll give it an 8. Yeah, like you said, I like the red lip as well. I also like the hair. I think a middle part would have been really nice.
Like a middle part?
Yeah.
I think the side part is better.
The
Like I
side
think it
part.
was fine the way it is.
Heard
Do you have other looks that you're looking forward to seeing?
From Rihanna? Yeah, I'm honestly excited for her like maternity shoot. Like I hope she do like a whole separate maternity shoot, you know, with like ASAP, and I feel like that would be really cool, you know. And I know she always do like these crazy fashions and things like that, so I'm looking forward to that.
I think so too. But do you think we're getting an album?
Well, I seen an interview. She said that we are. Which, you know, Rihanna been saying that for a couple years now.
Exactly.
So
she said it was a reggae album and it just didn't get it.
It didn't.
I don't know
It's
what's
okay
going
though.
on.
It's okay.
It's taking forever.
But spring break is coming up. Couple days. How are you feeling?
I feel great.
Great. Any crazy plans? No
Not
Miami, no South Beach.
No, just going home, dressing up, popping out. So, yeah.
Okay, guys, that's all we have for today. Thank you for tuning in to Perspective Entertainment.
See you next time.
Good. Yeah, it was really short.
Baby, you're my favorite kind of. You're my favorite kind of. Hey, hey, hey. My favorite kind of. Hey.
Here you go.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Eva Marie smoked 12,000 packs of cigarettes over 15 years. She quit, and now there's a new lung cancer screening that could save her life. You stopped smoking, now start screening. No matter how much you smoked, early detection could save you. Talk to your doctor or learn more at savedbythescan.org.
Welcome to Perspective Entertainment. We're here to give you the latest entertainment and Black culture.
We have a lot of juicy topics to discuss today, from Lotto to the rap queen Nicki Minaj, Mimi and Ty, and of course the Oscars. We have to address that. Monet.
Before we get started, how are you doing?
I'm okay.
You're good? How's
I'm
your
tired.
week?
I just have a long week ahead of me.
Yeah,
that's
same.
how I feel, but we're gonna get through. It is what it is.
Yeah.
How about you?
Same. Homework is starting to pile on, but like you said, we'll get through it. Yeah.
Okay. So let's get into the top 10 picks. According to Billboard's hip hop and R&B song charts, starting at number 10, we have Coily Ray featuring Nicki Minaj's Blick Blick. At number 9, we have Aha by Lil Durk. At number 8, we have Hours and Hours by Money Long, the TikTok song. At number 7, we have I Hate You by SZA. At number 6, we have Lil Durk once again with his hit What Happened to Virgil featuring Gunna. At number 5, we have Industry Baby by Lil Nas X and Jack Harlow. At number 3, we have Big Energy featuring by Lotto. At number 3, we have Woman by our sister Doja Cat. And at number 1, we have Super Gremlin by Kodak Black. Monet, how do you feel about this chart?
It's okay. It's cute. Honestly, I feel like Lotto needs to be a little bit higher. That's my girl. She just put out her album, so I feel like she's proven that she needs to be a little bit higher on the chart.
The song has been doing well, so I'm happy to hear that she's number 3 on the chart and like she is where she's supposed to be.
Yeah. So I just want that number 1 spot.
Yeah, she just got more work to do, and then like if the plays keep going on and people keep listening to it consistently, then she'll be fine and good to go.
Yeah, definitely. Okay, speaking of Lotto, Lotto drops her highly anticipated sophomore album, 777. The album featured artists like Lil Wayne, Childish Gambino, and 21 Savage. So, Bree, what was your favorite track on the album?
I haven't heard all of it in its entirety yet, but so far I want to say Big Energy.
Big Energy. I like 777 Part 2. Like, she has 2 songs called 777, but Part 2, it goes crazy. I also like Sunshine. It's a really good song. So yeah, you gotta listen to it.
Is that song a feature or is that her song by herself?
No, Sunshine is featuring Lil Wayne and Childish Gambino.
Oh.
Yeah. And like Childish, like he came out for Lotto. That's huge. I'm really proud of her.
I need to listen to the album then.
Yeah, it's really good.
That's an interesting like feature combination.
Yeah.
I gotta hear it. Is it like a fast song, a slow song?
It's like a slow. I mean, it's not super fast. So I'd say it's a slow song.
So it's a slow?
Yeah.
Is it like boppy or like you could work out in the gym and like get in the gym?
No, it's not like a gym song. It's like a vibey type of song.
Like a party tune pregame kind of thing?
Yeah, something cute.
Okay. So Nicki Minaj has released a new song with Brooklyn drill rapper 5 Foreign. The song is titled We Go Up. On TikTok, Nicki has released a snippet of her verse and surprised all of us by releasing the full version of the song with 5 Foreign. A music video is also in the works. So, what do you think? What do you think? Like, are we going up when the song comes out?
I'm excited. You know, I heard a little bit of it. You know, it was cute. I'm excited to hear the full thing. I'm really excited for the music video too because Nicki's videos are always really crazy, and I just can't wait to see like what she has to bring.
She has a ponytail, a red bang, like she's gonna go off.
Yeah.
And I feel like where Nicki is now, like after having her kid and then going on that 5-month hiatus from music, like she really has a lot in store. Like she has a lot. I think she's here to show that like she's still like, there's more to prove. Like this is why she was the queen. Like period. Don't play with her.
No, she's not. Okay. Summer Walker has dropped the remix to her single No Love featuring rapper Cardi B and the original single features SZA, released in November. There's also a music video out for the song. So, what do you feel about the song, about the video? Honest opinions here.
This song did not need a remix.
It was so strong, it didn't even need a remix.
It did not need a remix.
Yeah.
I don't know who asked him to do that. Truthfully speaking, I don't. It was so fine by itself. It did not need a remix. Like I can't stress that enough.
I feel like Cardi wasn't a bad add-on to it, but I feel like I wanted a little bit more rapping from her. I feel like she was singing a lot during the song. You know, like you said, the song was really good by itself. It didn't even really need a remix.
I think with Cardi, like from the sound of her flow, like her intention was more to match the flow of the song.
Yeah, exactly.
And it's like, girl, no.
No, I don't hate it. I just wish she rapped. Like, you know, she's a rapper. I mean, artists do different things, you know. They can be versatile, sing, rap, beatbox, I don't know. But I just feel like she should have rapped.
I had high expectations for this song.
Yeah, me too,
Like,
because I really like the original.
You had one job. If you're going to come on a track that went this hard, you have to clear. Like, you have to eat. She didn't eat. She didn't eat. Like, she just didn't eat.
Yeah.
Like, truthfully
Maybe
speaking.
next time.
Hopefully. So, once again, our sis Cardi B has been working hard and will be featured in an upcoming episode of Baby Shark. Sharky B, which is her character name, will also be featuring her husband Offset and her daughter Culture. I think that this is so cute. Like, are you excited for this? Like, what are your thoughts?
Yeah, I'm actually really excited to see like what Cardi B has to bring to this. This is so different. Like, I really wasn't expecting anything like this, so I'm excited to see what comes of it.
For Cardi B, I think she's that she's like an entertainer like all around.
Yeah.
Apart from rapping, she actually could do comedy. She could do voiceovers. Like, you could put her anywhere, like she's gonna like really deliver and do well. That's what I like about her.
Yeah.
And apart from that, I also know she does like a little Facebook series show called like Cardi B Tries.
Oh yeah.
Where she tries like a bunch of random different things. And I think that really shows like her personality and character and who she is, like apart from rapping. So I'm excited for this.
I'm excited too. So how do you think people are gonna react?
I think people are excited and they're happy to see that she's doing it. Like, Cardi B has she has a likable personality. And I think people are looking forward to it. Like I myself am looking forward to it.
Yeah. So do you think people are gonna let parents are gonna let their children listen to it?
I think so. It's Baby Shark, bro. That had the little kids in a chokehold.
Yeah.
They're not gonna say no.
But I'm saying,
not at all.
as far as like her reputation, like.
I feel. I think they'll be okay.
Yeah.
They'll really be okay. So yeah, she's fine.
Yeah, definitely. Love and hip hop star Mimi has confirmed that she and basketball star Ty Young has split. A video of Young with her arms wrapped around another woman's waist has recently surfaced on Instagram. This comes days before the couple announced their engagement. So, what are your thoughts about this?
The nerve! Wow, I'm surprised to hear because I personally like them together, like as a couple, and I had hopes for them for being together. That kind of I'm sad about that.
Yeah, I'm actually really sad too. I feel like, for one, Ty was bold. Like, you bold to be out in public cheating. Like, why are you doing that? I mean, you shouldn't cheat at all, but in public is crazy. Like, you know, I don't know.
Like with the shade room out, the neighborhood talk on site. Like,
exactly.
The girls are hard at work trying to submit content.
That's what I'm saying.
About
like,
you guys.
Did you think no one would record you? Did you think like you was good? Like, that's not cool. I feel really bad because I've been watching Love and Hip Hop for a while, and like Mimi's always in these bad relationships where people are treating her wrong. So I just feel so bad for her.
Yeah, Ty, I expected more from her and from their relationship and how like strong they were going from what we've seen. So this is disappointing to hear.
Definitely.
Very, very, very disappointing
to
hear. Do you feel like this may be a storyline, if anything? Because you know how Love and Hip Hop give it up with the storyline. We know how they do.
Storyline is crazy. I hope not. I really hope not. Because after this like surfaced, Mimi went live and she was really angry. Like, it didn't look like it was storyline material. It looked like she was really angry. So I don't know.
You know, since the thought came up in my head, I can't even put it past.
Yeah, well, yeah.
At this point, I can't even put it past because Love and Hip Hop, the ratings have been going down a little bit.
Because they need new people, yo. It's the same people from like 10 years ago.
They do. It's time. They need to. It's time to go.
But girl, I have to ask you, what would you do if you found your significant other, like, what if you found out he cheated in public and it's on video? Like, what would you do?
I'm gonna ghost you. You're getting
As you
ghosted.
should.
That's it. I don't know who you are. You're not gonna embarrass me in public like that.
Yeah, public is crazy.
All right, bye, do you? You don't know each other. Relationship over.
Yeah, I definitely agree.
What would you do?
Same. It would be over. Like, I would be so hurt. Like, in public? Public is crazy. But don't go anywhere. This is Perspective Entertainment.
Athletics. Aaron, there are 6 big points. This is the one you've been waiting for. This group has never beaten Cortland.
Getting started with some men's soccer as the Lakers had 2 conference matchups.
For half of the Lakers' goals this entire season.
Offense is key. You talked all about scoring goals.
Good evening and welcome to WTOP 10 Nightly News.
For the governor race with a strong lead, former Governor Andrew Cuomo is...
Barlow announced the completion of a large building mural in downtown Oswego.
The renovations on the Hewitt Union Building, turning it into the new Hewitt Hall.
And as we move into tomorrow, that rain is going to be in our area.
Moving to the Diamond now, as Sweet Caroline got a lot sweeter last night.
Life's taught me a lot, and I'm ready for more.
Well, you're not the typical kind of candidate that I hire. But you are exactly what I'm looking for.
Your company could be missing out on the candidates it needs most. Learn how to find a great pool of untapped talent at gradsoflife.org.
We've been marinating chicken in all sorts of liquids for 24 hours. These are vitamins and minerals and things that you need, nutrients. The chicken speedy is a staple of our culture.
Welcome back to Perspective Entertainment.
If you haven't heard this story, you've been living under a rock. Actor Will Smith was in the headlines after smacking comedian Chris Rock after he compared Jada Pinkett Smith to G.I. Jane. Now, girl, we have to unpack this situation.
Why would he do that? Like, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Why would you say that? Why would you say that?
I feel the same.
Why would you say that? So, he slapped Chris Rock. Let's start with that. How do you feel about that?
Okay,
Slapping him.
let me tell y'all my little breakdown, okay? I feel like, I understand, you know, he wants to protect his wife. I get that. I'm all for it, as you should. But I just feel like it wasn't the place to do that. Like, I feel like getting on the stage and slapping someone is crazy. I honestly, like, in the middle of the show is crazy. I could understand if it was like a commercial break. Cute, get up, smack him, right? Even backstage, like, catch him backstage after the show, smack him, cool. But during the actual show is crazy. Like, I was shook.
I feel like Will Smith is fed up. He's tired. And I feel like he has a lot of built up, like, it's just a lot going on that just really ticked him off.
Yeah.
And that's understandable. Like, I get that. It's completely understandable. When it first rolled out, like, was this scripted? I was trying to understand, like, is this a joke? Like, it was just so hard to process. I had to keep refreshing the feed, like, go online, see if, like, this was a joke or not. But he was dead serious. Like, he was so serious. And even in, like, when they after he made the joke and then they panned the video over to Jada and Will, like, Jada was not here for the joke. Like, she literally rolled her eyes and was like, yeah, no, not funny. So.
And did you notice, like, in the beginning, Will was actually laughing at the joke? So that's why a lot of people are confused too, because it's like, you started laughing and then now, like, you just got up and slapped him. Like, I don't know. And the thing that I really don't like about it either is, what if Chris Rock hit him back? And now it would have been two black men fighting on the stage at the Oscars. We don't need that, you know? So
that's my other thing. I applaud Chris for holding his composure. And from his whole demeanor, he really was just like, wait, did that just happen? Like, you know when you process something so fast and you're just kind of like, I think that's what it was. But he was just like, okay, the show just must go on kind of thing. Yeah. So we have our reactions. The whole world has their reactions. Let's talk about the celebrity reactions. Lupita was all of us. She was all of us.
Yeah, I feel like she even thought, like, is this staged? Because she looked so confused. Like, what just happened? Like, is everything okay? So she honestly she probably thought it was staged as well.
And now you have the men acting up on Twitter, on Instagram, like, feeling empowered, feeling motivated by Will. Like, let's stop.
Yeah,
stop.
I wanted to
let's
touch
cut it out.
on that. I don't like that. And I feel like this situation is going to inspire other people to do that, you know? And it's like, I understand the whole protect black women thing, right? But you don't have, like, there's other ways that us black women need to be protected. That's emotional, mental. Like, it's not about slapping someone across their face. You get what I'm saying? So I don't know. I think people are gonna interpret this the wrong way and then just start putting their hands on whoever they feel like it, and that's not good.
I don't know. I feel like from after the Will Smith thing, there just seems to be a whole chain reaction.
Yeah.
Like I said, all the men are collecting, talking about, yeah, come for my wife, come for my girl, I'm gonna do the same thing.
Please stop.
Like, cut it out.
No,
Thank you.
But even the women, did you see where a lot of women was like, if my man's not stepping like Will Smith, I don't want him.
Girl.
Like,
girl.
Yeah, that was
I don't have any comment about that.
Yeah.
Like, that's just, y'all are annoying.
Very annoying.
Y'all are so annoying.
Very annoying.
Okay, but apart from that, Will Smith ended up winning an award anyway for his role in King Richard.
Yeah.
Very well deserved. That was crazy. But so they're talking about revoking his award and taking it away from him because of his behavior for smacking Chris.
Yeah.
Like, how do you feel about that?
Honestly, I don't agree with the revoking his award. Like, he deserved it. So I'm not okay. That sounds crazy, but no, honestly, he deserved it. He didn't make smart choices before he accepted the award, but the movie was great, you know. So hey, I don't know.
Yeah, that was. I don't think they should take it away from him. He worked for it. He got it. Like, you guys planned for it, wrote the name in the little card to announce it.
Yeah.
Just let him have it. Like, let him keep it. Leave him be.
I feel the exact same way.
So now let's talk about comedians and them not having a chill button. So Kathy Griffin, her reaction, she pretty much put out a tweet where she touched on how, like, you know, situations like this needs to refer to the safety of comedians. So when do some comedians really do take it too far? Though?
Yeah.
So like, when
does the line, like,
when does the line need to be drawn? Like, what do you think?
I definitely think like jokes about your health and things like that shouldn't be, you know, joked about. But like comedians back in the day, like they were like crazy, like
savage.
Yeah.
Brutal.
So I don't know.
So yeah, the joke was too far. We gotta find a way to figure it out and talk about things in the middle. But
exactly.
So last but not least, Diddy. Like,
my thoughts. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. So I don't. I'm not gonna say. I like Diddy. I like him. Sometimes I don't agree with everything that he does, but I feel like he said that the two mediated. But reports came out that Chris and Will didn't speak. So I don't know where he got that from or why he thought that was cute and appropriate to tell the world. But I don't know.
Who asked you? Like that, I just feel like, who asked you?
Yeah.
And it's like, that's what's most embarrassing after. Like, why did you take it upon yourself to speak up and to even like, bro, nobody asked you. Like, exactly. I just can't help but say nobody asked you. But
I feel the same. But don't go anywhere, guys. This is Perspective Entertainment.
We've been marinating chicken in all sorts of liquids for 24 hours. These are vitamins and minerals and things that you need, nutrients. The chicken speedy is a staple of our culture.
Of all the things you've done with your bike, donating it to Goodwill may be the most incredible of all. Goodwill. Donate stuff, create jobs.
Good evening and welcome to WTOP 10 Nightly News.
For the governor race with a strong lead, former Governor Andrew Cuomo is...
Barlow announced the completion of a large building mural in downtown Oswego.
The renovations on the Hewitt Union Building, turning it into the new Hewitt Hall.
And as we move into tomorrow, that rain is going to be in our area.
Moving to the Diamond now, as Sweet Caroline got a lot sweeter last night.
Welcome back to Perspective Entertainment.
So tonight we're gonna play a game of this or that Black edition. So it's pretty self-explanatory. We just have to decide which one we would choose.
Okay, let's start. Hip hop or R&B?
I'm more of an R&B girl. Well, a 90s R&B. I love it. It speaks to my soul. What about you?
Same here, R&B.
Yeah.
R&B. I don't really resonate with a lot of the new hip hop people right now.
I
the men.
like 90s hip hop. That's cute.
No, for sure. But the men now, they telling us to push P. And that's it. Nothing sweet.
Yeah,
nothing
there's
romantic.
no substance. There's just nothing in the music.
Nothing.
Yeah. All right. So baked macaroni and cheese or yams?
I have a sweet tooth, so yams.
Really? Oh, yams are well. Actually, I never tried them, but they don't look appetizing to me. Like, I love macaroni and cheese. It's my favorite food in the whole world.
You never had yams?
No, I haven't. Like, my family makes them, but I don't eat them. They smell good, but...
You never had yams?
Never.
Like, that is shocking.
Like, I've never tasted a yam before.
It's literally, like, sweet. It's very sweet. Like, it tastes like candy. I think you should try. You should give it a try.
Nah.
Like, they even make jars with baked mac and cheese and yams. Like, it's mixed together.
Yeah, people be mixing it.
Like, it's a jar that they sell. Like, it's as a dish.
A jar?
Mm-hmm. Like, you ever seen, like, those dessert jars? Like, with
okay.
And they layer it. They do that with mac and cheese and yams.
So they do, like, mac, then yams, and mac, then yams. Oh, that's cute. Okay.
Yeah.
I didn't know that.
It's a thing. It's very much a thing. Okay. Fresh Prince or Martin?
I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't revoke my black card, but I don't like Martin. It doesn't resonate with my soul. Like, I know the characters, but I never really watched a full, complete episode of Martin. I know, like, Shanae and yeah. What about you? Why are you looking at me?
You don't like Martin?
No, I don't.
Why? How do you not like Martin?
I don't know. It's just not funny to me. Like, I've tried to watch, I just couldn't get through it.
I choose Martin for, like, the comedy. Martin is funny.
Fresh Prince is funny.
I don't think this was a fair comparison. I don't think it was a fair comparison. Because Fresh Prince is more of like a dramedy, like comedy dramedy. And then Martin is just funny, like, all throughout.
Yeah.
I wish we could have more, like, shows like this.
Like Martin.
It's not
I gotta
the
give it a
same.
try.
You have to, because Martin is funny, bro. The theme song slap too. So
the electric slide or the wobble?
Electric slide.
Yeah, electric slide.
That was a given.
It's an iconic, like, black dance at all the reunions.
Very iconic. I still low-key don't know the wobble.
Really?
I still low-key don't know it.
Girl, see, you gotta teach me how to eat yams, and I gotta teach you how to do the wobble.
That sounds like a plan, because I don't be on beat, sad to say. Like, I can't catch up, but that's fine. Okay, so McDonald's money or we have food at home?
McDonald's. I don't want to hear that we got food at home. Like, what? What about you?
Food at home. Rice and stew at home. I heard it all my life, so let's just do that. I don't even ask about the McDonald's anymore, child. I just...
Bro.
Rice and stew is ready to be cooked and warmed up.
Bro, I don't want to hear that food at home nonsense. Stop at McDonald's. I want to make chicken with cheese, small fry. Thank you.
Funeral chicken or baby shower meatballs?
I gotta give it to the baby shower meatballs. They go crazy.
I never had the baby shower meatballs, ever.
Girl.
Never.
Girl, you gotta try the baby shower meatballs.
What's in it?
So it's like, it's just
crazy?
meatballs, and it's like barbecue sauce on them.
Barbecue sauce?
Too good. Too good.
Like, it's not like spaghetti and meatballs.
No.
It's its own.
It's just
like,
meatballs by itself with, like, barbecue sauce, and it's so good. Like, too good.
I don't know what baby showers I'm going to, because they never serve meatballs.
They have
ever.
to. So you pick funeral chicken?
I choose funeral chicken because
Funeral
the food
chicken be
slap
good.
when people are grieving. I ate like I never ate a meal in my life ever.
After the funeral.
The funeral food slap all the time.
It do.
Yum.
So spades or Uno?
Uno.
Yeah.
Definitely Uno.
I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't know how to play spades.
Oh, I thought you was about to say I don't know how to play Uno.
No,
I was about to say, girl.
Let me tell you though, I learned how to play Uno when I was like in my senior year of high school. Yeah, I was like 17, 18, just learning how to play Uno. And everyone, they used to cheat because they used to look through my glasses to see what I had in my hand. They used to manipulate me. It was so bad, but I'm a beast now though.
I think high school is a little late to learn how to play that game, but nah, that's yeah. But people do cheat though.
Yeah,
the cheating does happen.
I'm like my glasses, bro. Really?
I have a quick story. I remember freshman year, I was playing with people who who were from like Brooklyn, and they were telling me how like they have a Brooklyn edition of how they play.
A Brooklyn edition?
Yes, I'm trying to remember what it was. They were like examples. They called it examples. Basically, like what you would do with stacks and how that's cheating. Like you have the same color and number.
Yeah.
They called it examples. I was like, y'all are pissing me off.
Yeah, like
y'all are pissing me off.
Everyone has their own version of Uno. I realize that.
Examples, just that did it for me. I was just like, what are y'all talking about?
So you don't stack? You're not a stacker?
No, we're gonna play the right way.
It ain't no right way.
Yes, there is. Yes, there is. Because people like to cheat in Uno. I always put the disclaimer out there and bring out the rules on how to play.
Before
because
you play.
Ever since that examples thing,
I
had to set the tone and really be like, yeah, we're not doing that. Whatever y'all said, that's not happening. No.
Yeah. I guess stacks is easy for me, so that's why I.
So you do color number?
Absolutely.
Like number 3. Red number 3, and then like a red 7.
Yes.
That's cheating.
How is that cheating?
It's supposed to be the same number and the same color, like that.
See, y'all just make it too complicated.
Or it could
That's
just
why y'all be playing for hours.
That's the point. That's the point. You have to play for a certain number, or especially if it's like a big group in the table. Like, it takes time. So, okay. So thank you for tuning into Perspective Entertainment.
We'll see you guys next week.